Good evening, everyone. Welcome back to the MLOS Season 1, Round 2, Match number 1, Day 2. That's your MOBA Legends Odisha series. In your casting deck, it's your boy STZ with the beautiful lady over there, Miss Pitchy. Good evening, Miss Pitchy.
Hello, Ash, and hello, everyone. Welcome back. Look at us. The first match of the day will be going on a bang because Team Meow Meow Gang are in the house tonight, and it will be versus Blood Oat this time, who will be having on to the blue side. So I'm excited to see what Team Meow Meow Gang has in store for us. And with that, let's proceed to the draft. And one more fun fact, guys, do share it to your friends, get your friends, family, even your dogs and cats. There we go, start the match.
Course, and there is the first banning phase has already started, and we have been seeing that a Matilda got banned right now, and Team Meow Meow Gang going to ban right now. But I am thinking about a cheap maybe coming out from Mirio, but it will be an effective ban if they were gonna ban cheap. But it's a Hilda. Of course, this meta hero should get banned because of her excessive damage in the late game as well as his role as a EXP as well as Rome. Over to you, P.
Yep, that's true. Given the fact that she does have a lot of zoning abilities with her skills, so she's quite deadly, and you don't want that when you're playing something like a assassin. So if the Meow Meow Gang are banning up these kind of heroes, that means they really do want to go ahead with assassin kind of jungler. But let's just see what are they going to go ahead because Team Blood, they know what tricks that Team Meow Meow Gang are gonna get them and banning up right on the spot.
Yeah, of course. And maybe I'm thinking about a Julian ban coming out from Team Oath, Blood Oath. Maybe they're gonna ban a Julian for this Meow Meow gang, but let's see what they have in their pocket. But before that, I have to see what Eden have in his pocket right now to for Team Blood Oath. Because perhaps this Hilda ban, and after this Hilda ban, I'm going to see perhaps a MM like Clint or maybe a 1-1 or Brody. But no, it's a Phobias. I'm again got wrong. Phobius is of course a great choice right now because they don't want to trade this Phobius for any other hero, and it's a great band coming out from Meow Meow Gang right now. And let's look at Team Blood Oath, what they have in their pocket. Maybe they will ban a Khalid, perhaps.
Possible, but again, Khalid did get a nerf into the last patch, making sure that he's not, his pick rate is not as effective as in Hilda or maybe a 4 years. Understandable why these heroes are getting banned. Now, coming back to Team Bloodwood right now, one more last hero, maybe another jungler or maybe a marksman like a Bruno should be onto the table, but let's just see. Okay, they are going in strong with Eden's Luo E. Okay, this is one of my favorite hero guys. I'm so happy to see her getting banned, but again, I'm a little sad as well, given the fact that she's just banned, and there will be no way that we will be seeing Loi again. And on top of that, this is the best of one series. Round two, day two, we are coming up with the elimination round. That means only one match will be deciding your fate, whether you're going to round number three or you're just going to get out of the tournament.
But looking at the draft, I can also still I will say that Meow Meow will gonna dominate this match. But perhaps Team Blood Oath have gone through the Meow Meow gang's players. Therefore, they are banning this Ling as well as this Louis, as you said, it's Eren's favorite. But now it's a Stacy pick coming after Team Blood Oath right now. Of course, this Sicilian being the late game mage, having the late game damage with the movement speed as well as the range, long range. It's a menace in the land of Dun. But what Team Meow Meow Gang have then in their pocket right now to counter this Sicilian? It's the Moscow pick. Pichi, do you think Moscow still I mean better in the meta, current meta like Melissa as well as a cleaned Brody is there. So will Moscow can be a I mean that type of who gonna have that upper hand in the match?
Definitely, given the fact that he does have his SOD to just move around the map, trying to maneuver his way, trying to make sure that he is getting all those tower for himself and his team, making sure that they are just picking off into the victory. So it is a
Immortal One
very, very
chose me
good
to
choice.
vanquish the
But and along with
shadows
that,
that
yes, I
plague
was
this
expecting a
world.
Gatot Kacha, because when a Gatot Kacha goes onto the enemy side, it does get a little hard for the Moscow to pop off some damage right there. But yep, there we go. And on top of that, that Louis ban, I have to remind you guys that this Louis ban is kind of a direct ban to MMG, because a respect ban, I would
Rise
say.
beyond
The fact that the
greatness
Meow Meow gang
and
are known to make
reignite
that
the
TikTok play.
star.
So yep, they do make the impossible make possible. And I wanted to see something like that today as well. But let's just see if they will surprise us with the TikTok plays or not. And moving ahead onto the
Butterflies
draft,
born by thy
Asuyu,
will,
along with
guided
that.
by
Oh,
lantern's
okay,
light.
wait a minute. We did forget about Azushin.
Of course, we did forget about that Jushin, and they traded this Louis for this Jushin, perhaps. And maybe Louis is favorite of Eden, and he is better in Louis. But Jushin is current meta right now, and having those damage with the Sky Piercers, he can manage to take so much kills. We have already seen in so many matches that how Jushin is overpowered over all the mages, but Team Bloodhoth already have Sicilian, so we don't know what's gonna happen. But Sicilian in the late game can manage to kill both Gatto as well as Jushin as well as that
Who said there
Moscow
are no
Viven.
shortcuts
And
in
there you
life?
go,
I
a cheap
literally
ban which
invented
I
one.
already preferred about that chip gonna get banned by Team MMG perhaps, and
Sir,
they already
what's your
banned it,
command?
and a
Your
Fanny
team
ban
is
coming out
banned.
from Team Blood Oath right now. Maybe one more tank gonna get banned right
Magic is
now. I
my
mean, oh my
life. Your
goodness, they are
team
going for
is
a Harry.
banned.
They don't want a Harry to be at the gold lane. So
Time
that's a
to
good
Yep.
jump.
choice coming
Let
out
the
from
Your
Team Meow
team
flash.
Meow.
is picking.
Definitely a good choice given the fact that Moscow's number one counter is actually a Harriet. So it is a good ban indeed. Now closing up all those possibilities that could come ahead into the way of Team Blur out, the Joy, the Ling, the Suyu also getting picked. That means Joseph, what is he going to pick? Perhaps is he going in for a Fredrin jungle, or maybe a Harley jungle
I'm
yet again.
on
Your
which
Okay,
channel is
team.
okay. Karma
picking.
Head's going directly ahead with a Guinevere. And as we all know that Karma Hits is the tanker, the roamer for the side of Team Meow Meow gang. So most likely we are actually seeing a Guinevere onto that roam position, but Joseph is yet to pick up his jungle. I want to see something new though.
I have already seen this Guinevere pick from Meow Meow in the round one, perhaps. I have a glimpse of it that how Karma hits that does very nice with that Guinea Roam, and today again he
Mhm.
picked that Guinea Roam. And that day also we were just talking about it that Karma Hits was picking Guinea at a time when Guinea is not
Hello.
even in the meta
Is
and
that
not have that
blood?
much damage, but still Karma Hits
It is
managed to
in
take a
despair
gold
that
at
I
that match.
see the
Your
And
team
perhaps we're
is
gonna
forest.
see
picking.
again great match coming out from Team Meow Meow. But in the meantime, we have a Caramella as well as Sicilian combo, a couple combo coming out from Team Blood Oath with a Nathan as a MM against the Mousecop. Yesterday, Pichi, you will not believe that a Nathan took a Savage in MLOS, and that was like he started very late because of some network problem, but still managed to take a Savage. And there I was saying this that maybe they will not go for a Fedrin, they will go for Hayabusa because it's already open, and I don't think there are so many counters for Hayabusa in Team Blood Oath right now.
That is
ハヤブサ
true. That is
参上
true. But moving ahead into the draft, look at that. Look at that. Some good heroes coming onto the play as well from both the sides. And talking about Guinevere, her spatial migration would be one of the key points to just get the core members, like the Sicilian or maybe even the Suyu as well, unless Suyu is just having like quite quick reflexes just to move out and just in time. But let's just see what this match holds for us, because we are shortly jumping into the land of dawn now. Ash, I just have one question for you. Which team are you rooting for? Because the draft is all on. Who do you think does have the upper hand right here?
Of course, I will be with the side of MMG because I know their plays and I know they are a strong team. But I will not undergo this team blood oath. Maybe they have not that much experience, but they can sign today because it's a best of one, and we already knows that so many underdogs performances are coming out in the MLOS. So maybe blood oath could be, I mean, maybe that underdog which we will sign today, which will flying with colors today. Maybe I don't know. But looking at the draft, as you said, Team Meow Meow has a upper hand right now, having that Guini as well as that Moscow with them, and of course we cannot forget the Gatto's avatar coming in this game. But let it be. Welcome to the land of Dawn. We are at the match one, round two, day number two at MLOS Season 1. That's between, in the red side, we have MMG. That's your Mio Mio gang. And in the blue side, we have Blood Oath. And both the junglers have started their jungling right now from the EXP lane junglers because they want to go for a MM lane gank. So, what do you think, Pichi? Will this Moscow or Gatto gonna be the X factor of Team Meow Meow this time?
Definitely, especially the Moscow, given the fact that he is solely a late game hero, and also on your enemy, on your opponent side, you do see a Sicilian as well as the late game. So, yep, that's the thing. Well, okay, but Gatut Kacha, okay, sorry, not the Gatut Kacha, but this was the Guinevere going very low, though he just ran away. But the fight for the Leto is on, but the Leto going directly into the hands of Meow Meow Gang, and with that, they did pull up the second kill of the day as well. Okay, Eden picks up a kill. Along with that, so does Gatot Kacha. But now the freezing game might be on onto the top lane though.
Of course,
Oh,
and
but wait a
look at the
minute.
Hayabusa. Maybe, oh my goodness, he just missed it, and he had that ulti, but he didn't use on Nathan. Maybe a range problem, and Suyu maybe gonna fight with Hayabusa right now. Maybe a shadow kill we're gonna see at there, and there you go. Hayabusa managed to kill that Suyu, and Jushin is now just messing up with that Caramilla, and it's a double kill for Hayabusa. After taking on Suyu, he take on that Sicilian. Caramilla didn't manage to protect that Ceci there. And now it will be an uncontested turtle maybe because I think Hayabusa is now currently having 2 kills and having a great gold. He gonna manage to take this turtle perhaps.
That's true. That's true. He does have his goal lead into the hands, moving ahead towards the turtle. And look at them. The battle of retribution is all like easy trying to go in, but the black dragon form coming out to play as well. Look at them. They are still fighting up for the AOG does come out to play, but Joseph gets with the retribution. The black dragons right jumping onto the face of Hayabusa will be taking him down with the shutdown with the goal, the bounty already going into the hands of Team Blood Oath. But the fight just continues on to the mid lane. They are just dominating. Look at Eden right now. The spatial ratio coming into play, but it will be Purify coming from the side of the Sicilian.
Yeah, of course. And look at the goal lane. They are currently playing very defensive. Maybe we will see one more gold lane gang coming out from Team Meow Meow perhaps because they want to prioritize the gold lane maybe because they don't want this Nathan to get feeded by that Moscow or to get
Uh-huh.
I mean more to have more damage in the late game perhaps. And there you
Oh,
go, Caramilla with
okay.
that Nathan at the gold lane. Caramilla wants to save that Nathan from the gang, and Bat Feast coming out from Sicilian right now. And we will see perhaps. Oh my goodness, Guinevere just jumped over there, and it's a Suyu kill coming out from Guinevere as well as Moscow managed to kill that Caramilla there. That was a great gang in which Team Meow Meow got an upper hand right now. 6-1 is the score right now, and it's already 2K goal lead in just 3 minutes and 40 seconds gameplay.
That's true. That's true. Again, the spatial migration coming onto the clutch right well. Even though the Purify was there, but again, bot lane. Look at them. They are pulling up Eden up, coming up with the Crimson Lantern. Picks off the Yuzhong, but the kill goes into the hands of Joseph. Now look at them. They are just dominating in every single possible lane. Be it the bot lane, be it the top lane, be it the mid lane as well. Now Cecilian is always on to that tight spot because you know that the Purify does have a very big cooldown and he just has to wait and try to go away. But no, look at Joseph right into the second level of turret. Will be taking down the Sicilian, but the turtle is up though.
That was too fast coming out from Joseph. Fast hands, I can tell that. And it will be easy. Turtle, we go for one more kill.
Oh,
Hayabusa is doing great. And Avatar coming from Gatto there, taking the kill right now. Maybe we will see one more kill of Nathan and it will be an uncontested lot there. But look at the Moscow. He gonna take that Caramella with him. Of course, taking that Caramella with him right now. And there in the goal lane, a killing spree from Gato. But greedy Gato got died by Nathan with the damage of turret and a free turtle for Hayabusa. And now Hayabusa going for one more. A blue buff of Suyu. Maybe he will be able to take it. No, it's
No
Sicilian
way.
who's gonna take the kill from there. That's a nice way I can say. And Black Dragon is now just chasing that Jushin with a very low HP and managed to kill her there. And perhaps he will go for this Greenie. No, I don't think it's a Greenie coming. Ulti from Greenie and Moscow killing spree after taking that dragon over there. And that was a great gang, but I think losing your bounties like this is not a good thing coming out from Meow Meow right now. I mean, they are confident, but don't lose your bounties like this.
That's true, that's true. Guinevere looking quite low though. She does have to move away. The blood, of course, does not connect there quite well. But again, okay, the SOD does connect onto the Carmilla this time. But will there be a Moonlight War saving up the Carmilla? No, not yet, not yet. She's just low. But me, a team Blood Oath directly going for the objectives for the towers that they need. One for one towers so far, but Team Meow Meow Gang. On to the other hand, both the teams are playing on to the late game. We do have the Moscow, we do have the Sicilian. So onto the late game, they are fixed. But if they dominate this early game as Team Meow Meow Gang are actually doing it, okay, Yuzhong might be taken down.
No, Yuzhong is just retreating there. He don't want that lord. Oh my goodness, Hayabusa coming in and that could be. Oh
Oh,
my goodness. It is the Yuzhong who gonna take the kill of Hayabusa. Hayabusa was just 1 second late using his ulti perhaps. He was got stunned by that by that Sicilian. I mean, look at that Black Dragon emerging over there, but no, he just want to retreat. But
oh.
you should not let him to retreat from there, and that's a great ulti coming from Greenie there, and mega kill from Moscow. What a way! That fist also on by Sicilian, but Jushin gonna manage to kill that Nathan over there. That's a great gank, I can tell. Double kill for Moscow. In the meantime, Moscow managed to kill that Suyu there. I mean, look at this Pichi. This game is just getting dominated by Team Meow Meow as they do always.
That's true, that's true. Look at them dominating the whole map, coloring it red or trying to get a domination onto them. The first tier of the turret already going down. They are also trying to make sure that they are getting more turrets into their hands. Team Meow Meow Gang on that lead with a goal difference with more than 5,000. Now it is going so well for them so far, but once they lose the tempo, it is going into the hands of Team Blood Oath. But Blood Oath, though, they need to pull up. Now I want to look at the items as well because Team Blood Out are on a deficit right now, given the fact that what are they going? Okay, there's Spatial Chaser coming onto the play yet again. Eden along with the Karma hit jumping up. That would be the AOG coming onto the play as well. But the Petrify jump combo coming up from the Yuzhong, but the Yuzhong will be backing out safely with just 30% of his HP so far. No casualties, okay. Other than one casualty, okay, this was like a 1 for 0 trade. Looks like
Yeah,
Pawan
one
will
for
be the
zero.
one taken down this time. And I'm really skeptical to revitalize though. Onto that
I was
Carmilla,
talking
but
about
okay.
this
Okay.
Hayabusa entering into the turret and taking that kill, and this is the Guinevere with the help of Gato. They are killing that Suyu, and they didn't took the third turtle. And look at the Moscow damage is just giving the great damage on that Caramilla over there. And they didn't took the third turtle. They were waiting for the 8 minute slot, and they will take now the 8 minute slot. But I think at that moment when that 1 for 0 trade happened, maybe Joseph could have been there and he could have managed to kill that Yuzhong at very late HP. But look at this gank right now, initiating the gank by, oh my goodness, Caramilla just given the ulti, and right now Sicilian managed to kill, but it's a monster kill coming out from Moscow. Oh my goodness, shut down. Moscow got shut down by that Sicilian versus Hayabusa who gonna take the kill of Suyu over there, and now they will take that Lord very easily. Perhaps they will going for the Lord. Maybe they will not go for the Lord because their is already down, and it was a 2 for 2 trade coming out from team. Oh my goodness, look at that. Hayabusa, will he manage to get the shadow kill? Of course, but no casualties. But this is a killing spree coming out from Sicilian. He managed to shut down that Hayabusa there. I mean, Pichi, do you look that thing? Hayabusa got greedy or what? Or maybe he has some not a fast hand at that time.
Maybe not, but they are dominating. They are trying to make this a one-sided game. The Lord is up. Look at the tension between both of the teams. Eden tries to pick up, but yep, no, not possible. The Black Dragon form royally coming up, but the Curse of Blood already down to two members, not much. But the Lord looking quite low. There's just 1,000 XP left. It would be double kill into the hands of the Yuzhong, but the Lord going into the hands of Blood. Oh, no. Okay, okay. Look at the blood oath coming up, pulling up very nicely this time.
Of course, they just took that Lord and a double kill, but Hayabusa not gonna let them, not gonna spare them because he going to kill them already because he already took that kill of Nathan there. But I can say one thing: Blood Oath already took the Lord, but it was not a luminous Lord; it's a normal Lord. And look at the turrets you can see right now. So many turrets are not destroyed even, so it will be a easy defend coming out from Team Blood Oath perhaps because they're gonna manage easily after taking that lot. They will be managing easily to defend this lot because I don't think Team Bloodhoth have that much gold right now to counter or to make that table turn. But look at that avatar coming from Gato over there and a spear of this destruction connecting by Moscow, and he will be engaging there, and it will be a kill from Moscow perhaps. Yes, he gonna take that kill of Suyu and the shutdown of Cecilian, taking the revenge from Cecilian, and maybe a triple kill. We're gonna see. No, it's Hayabusa who's gonna take on that Caramilla, and Nathan in that meantime managed to kill that Gato over there. It's a 1 for 4 trade. Nathan will not manage to defend the base alone. I am damn sure about it, Pitchy.
Oh, definitely. But the minions, though, the tower passive is already dead. Moscow already farmed. Look at them going ham onto that turret. Now they are closing towards the base. Look at that. The spatial race coming onto play as well. Kills picked up by Joseph. They are still going to go for more, but then the pace looking quite low. The one more wave coming in, and then the Moscow logged in onto that base. That means Team Meow Meow gang pulling up with the victory directly going into the round
Victory!
number three.
Congratulations, Meow Meow Gang. You just went for a big domination. You showed a big domination in this match to the Team Blood Oath. But I will say that Pitchy Blood Oath also managed to play very well. I mean, that Sicilian and that Yuzhong did really did manage to make look like they can make a comeback, as they also make you saying that they have did a comeback perhaps at that Lord moment when they took that Lord and took double kills there. But it's obviously a win or lose because it's a game, and the win today goes to Team Meow Meow Gang, and the lose will be with Team Blood Oath. But don't worry, Blood Oath, you will have so many chances in your future. Maybe you will sign there, but today is the day of Meow Meow Gang who gonna take the match onto a victory position, and they will be in the round 3 of MLOS season 1. Pichi, what do you think? Why Blood Oath just lagged behind to win this match? Perhaps it is the domination coming out from Myanmar Gang, or perhaps it's a draft pick. We will talk about the pick. Maybe it's a pick, or maybe a domination coming out from Team Myanmar.
Both the teams did have a very great draft. They did win up onto that. But again, the execution part, I did see Vecteezy doesn't, was not getting so much help from his teammates. He was there alone. But and when you're playing on the Suyu, you need an opening. You need to make sure that your team is there trying to open up the map for you, trying to give a good sets coming in from the tag. That was kind of missing from the side of Team Blood Oath this time. And but I hope they rectify their mistakes. Both the sides did make quite a few, but yep, again, that was it for the first match of the day. And since we all know that this is Mobile Legends 5v5, only one going to be the one winner. And this time, we did get Meow Meow Gang proceeding ahead. Let's take a short break and we'll be right back.
Yeah. Good evening, everyone. Welcome back to MLOS Season 1, Round 2, Day 2, match between. In the blue side, we have Sexy Plays versus in the red side, we have Deja Vu Esports. In your casting deck, it's your boy STZ, and with me, Miss Miko is there. Good evening, Miss Miko.
Hello, guys, and okay, that was a strange way of greeting me, but yeah. So, guys, we are here and we will be casting to you live whatever's going on in this match. And look at that, Ash. So, Fanny has been taken down right off the bat, and I think that is a really good decision. The steel cables and the mobility she has, the damage and the regen she's getting after the new patch. Now, that's just completely insane.
Yeah, of course. Fanny Ban is already I mean, we already expect about that. But Sicilian, of course, this guy with so many picking rates are getting higher for Sicilian these days because no one is banning him. But right now we are seeing Deja Vu already banned that. They don't want to hamper their gameplay for this guy because in the late game it will be a pain in where and they don't want to trade this hero with anybody else. And right now we're gonna see Sora Takumi gonna ban what he has in his pockets. Maybe Nolan. That's the team sexy plays are into assassin maybe, and they're just banning the assassins right now, the meta assassins. That's a Fanny and then a Nolan, and where we go, team Deja Vu Esports are into mages. They just banned the Sicilian. After that they just banned Booty Amma, that's your Jushin. Of course, a meta mage having so much damage with the Sky Piercer can have many kills if she put that Sky Piercer. Do you agree with me, Miko?
Yes, completely. I feel like Sicilian is a really good late game assurance, and look at that. I think the blue team is literally trying to protect the backline because all of those heroes are assassins and like pretty high mobility, like the rupture fracture combo coming in, the soul color, and look at that. Like I just feel like blue team is trying to protect the backlane because they are going for some swishy marksman or something. Whereas the red team is going for the teamwork plays and the late game hero.
Of course, but trading these assassins for the Phobias as well as Khalid and Hilda is also open. I don't think that's a great choice coming out from Team Sexy Plays because you know that Hilda can manage to have EXP as well as Rome. Khalid can do both. So you don't want to trade those guys for this guys. I mean, Suyu can be manageable. Even Nolan can be manageable, but this no Hilda or I'm talking about Khalid. They can't be manageable in the EXP lane in the late as well as in the early. And there you see, we're gonna see some AOG in the land of Dawn because Gato has arrived for Team 6Z plays right now. And there will, if there will be a Ruby gameplay we're gonna see in this match, then I will be most happiest person because so many days it's been I'm not seeing any Ruby players in tournaments. But no, it's a Hilda pick. As you banned three assassins, you have to play with against this Hilda. Sexy plays have just traded the Nolan as well as that Suyu for this Hilda. What do you think? Will this Hilda gonna hamper their gameplay?
Now that is a real good combo coming in from the red team. I feel like Hilda is a lot of annoyance, especially in the early game, because she can just go for the invades and she has a lot of regen. At a 6 second cooldown, I'm like, what is that? That's so unfair. It's a borderline cheat. But she's not the end of the story. We also see Bruno coming in. Oh my god. The volley shots and the volley with the new Malefic gun. Like, that's a lot of damage coming in. So I just feel like the blue team is going for a bit of comfort and targeted bans because these are like the counter bans. I feel like they are gonna go for a hero like maybe Nathan or something like a very squishy backlane hero who is not very good against these people. Like even okay, Beatrix for someone who will not be marked down by assassins because I just feel like Hilda can walk and march in, but she has to come through the front door. You know, she doesn't have any teleports or blink skills. So she's pretty much visible while she's coming at you.
Yeah, of course, but may have gone for a Clint or maybe a Brody to counter that Bruno. But this Beatrix is also good. If this Beatrix player is, I mean, good enough to play Beatrix and maybe a core of Beatrix, then she can even manage to melt this Bruno down in the late game. But we know the late game damage of Bruno with that Malefic gun you just mentioned before. And there you see a Vexana. We will see a Vexi in this match, and Eternal Guardian gonna be there with the AOG coming out from Gato from side of blue. So that's a great combo coming out from team Raid. I mean, Deja Vu Esports with that Hilda. Maybe Hilda going for EXP or maybe Rome, I don't know. But if she's going for EXP, then Team Sexy Place should ban Caramella because we all know that Caramella as well as Vexana combo is the deadliest combo in Mobile Legends. But let's look at the second banning phase. First ban coming out from Team Deja Vu Esports is a joy. Of course, this little guy current with the current patch buff is right now a very effective assassin, I can say, in Land of Dawn. And it was an effective assassin, but after the patch, he got buff, the movement speed, the damage he dealt in the early as well as in the late game. Joy is a great package of jungler. And there you see, I was talking about this, a Caramilla ban, because you don't want to trade this Caramilla with that Vexana combo and to lose and to hamper your gameplay.
Yes, completely. As you predicted, Ash. So look at that. So there's not going to be a combo, but well. So the red team actually bans out two of the assassins, and those two assassins are doing really good in this meta. So I'm just really curious on what they plan to pick. I feel like maybe the red team is planning on a utility jungler, like maybe a fighter jungler. Well, Alpha is open, but at the same time, I feel there are more viable picks as well.
Yeah, of course. Xbog is also open and Fredrin is also open. So Alpha, Fredrin, or Xbog, we're gonna see some fighter junglers this time because all the assassins are banned. But Ling is still open. So maybe a Ling pick coming out from Team Sexy's Plays, or maybe a Ling pick coming out from Team Deja Vu Esports. But before that, they banned this Phobius. They don't want a Phobius to nailing them in the EXP lane, that Gatto. So they banned it. They don't want to trade this Phobius. And let's look at the second picking phase. First pick coming out from Deja Vu's, what they have in their pocket. Maybe they will go for a jungler like Ling, or as you said, a fighter jungler like Alpha with a sustainability as well as a damage and as well as the escape capability. The Alpha is great. And currently, I'm seeing in so many matches of tournaments that Alpha is literally getting more damage in the late game as well as in the early game. But no, we are going to see a Granger after Granger revamp. I can say Granger is totally deadly right now, and we're gonna see a jungler Granger today. So what's your thought on this, Miko? Like we don't see Grangers usually in matches with the retreat, but now we're gonna see it.
I feel like that is a viable pick, but the draft sense of Team Deja Vu doesn't really make much sense because, well, they don't have any proper combos and they're just a sporadic bunch of heroes who can deal a very high latent damage. So all the Rhapsody and the volley shots coming in with the Curse Blast and the Power of Wildness, like they have potential to kill people. But at the same time, I'm not really seeing the synergy or combo plays coming out of that team. Whereas on the other side, the blue team draft makes a lot more sense. And I feel like a good Tyrant's Revenge with the Rage combo and the Spear of Alpha with the Bennett's Rage can actually work very well. Also, we have the Mystic Fields and the Infinite Extension Immobilized coming in from Xavier. So there's going to be a late game scaling from Xavier as well as from Bruno. Beatrix is going to have a lot of damage in the mid game, but I feel like both of them will be going for the Malefic gun. So well, it is kind of balanced in terms of damage. But well, okay. Now this is something which can actually complete the whole loophole, and they have a good combo and CC coming in with the flicker implosions.
Yeah, Tigreal with their implosion as well as that flicker will be a great choice for Deja Vu Esports. As you said before, that Vexana or Hilda maybe not a great combo, but right now if they're gonna pick this Tigreal, they will just connect the dots. And I'm looking forward to Tigreal pick. Of course, they're gonna pick it, but maybe they could have gone for Atlas also because Atlas Vexi combo is also works good. But with Luoi, I mean Atlas is better, but they didn't pick Lowy, so we will not talk about it. Right now, we have in our hands these guys, so we're gonna talk about these guys. But I think Team Deja Vu Esports don't have an upper hand, just like the 6Z plays have, because with the Gato, uh, ulti avatar and coming from immobilizing skills of Xavier's, we're gonna see a great fight at the Land of Dawn perhaps. But Miko, I'm gonna ask you one question, which side you are with.
I feel like right now I might be with the sexy side because well, their draft just looks sexy. And yeah, there you have it. Well, I just feel like Gatot Kacha with the AOG jumping onto Vexana, it's gonna be like whether he can taunt with the Unbreakable first or is he gonna get terrified with the Deathly Grasp first. So it is also a battle of attrition and like reaction speeds.
Yeah, of course. But we are in back to the land of Dun right now for match number 2 in MLOS Season 1 Round 2 Day 2. That's between Sex Z plays in the blue side versus the Deja Vu Esports in the red side. And both the junglers have just gone for their buffs right now. And we are seeing a Tigreal invade at the blue buff for Alpha there. And Kufra is not coming for help. But no, it's not at all a successful invade coming out from Tigreal right now. And I can say in the EXP lane, we are seeing some, I mean, Hilda just giving some pressure to that Gato right now in the from the earliest game, I can say. And now Kufra with the Beatrix is in the gold lane. Perhaps they are just gonna gank on that Bruno as Granger is also approaching over there. Because oh my goodness, look at that Tigreal! He just popped out there and just make that Kufra out from the boost right now, and all of them are in the gold lane. They gonna gank it right now. Over to you, Miko.
Yes, I feel like Hilda EXP is not bad, but if she's not really clearing the lanes and rotating like all those regions, and the early advantage is going to waste if she just stays in her lane.
Yeah,
While
of
I just
course.
see a gank brewing up at the bot lane. While the red team is actually making their way to the EXP lane, the blue team is also ganking the bot lane. So I feel like both of them could be like a kill. But okay, no, they are all heading for the total. There's like 10 seconds left for the total to spawn at the Land of Dawn. And Vexana and everyone, okay, Vexana just gave out her position. So Gatot is gonna be safe. All those recall taunts are not gonna work.
And there you see the whole blue team is just camping at the turtle bush right now. Maybe they're gonna gank upon the team uh, Deja Vu Esports, and there you go, Vexana with the Eternal Guardian on that team, and right now Eternal Guardian is just going before the team, right, and maybe a easy jungler, easy turtle for that Ranger because the Alpha is not here with him, and it will be a easy turtle. Yes, of course, Granger will accumulate the turtle very easily, and he's going for the blue buff. But before that, Alpha Spear will be used by that Alpha, but he will still be get slain by the Hilda. But Hilda is able to take the first blood right now, and that's a great avatar coming from Gato, but it didn't connect it there. He just didn't went for the team fight. I don't know what he did. Why he just retreat with that avatar? Can you just explain me that, Miko?
That was a huge loss of series. Like, firstly, Terran's revenge missed onto Vexana, and Vexana also used her flicker defensively, and she casted her Deathly Grasp and Eternal Guardian as a defensive measure. But that also gave a knockup to Kufra, which was why he could not initiate any further. And Alpha was low, he could not contest for the total, and they got the total, that extra buff of the total shield, as well as Hilda's mobility, he could actually finish off Alpha with his power of wellness. So that was a bad decision, and Alpha was taken down as well. And without a snowball coming in as a utility jungler, that could be a bit of trouble.
Yeah, of course, and look at that Bruno right now. He's just playing very safe, and that's a great damage coming out from. Oh my goodness, Kupra enter into the team fight, but it's Granger who gonna shut him down. And right now, implosion coming from Tigreal, and it's Alpha who gonna slain there. This is a non-for-4 trade. Oh my goodness! Coming from Xavier, who gonna take the kill off Tigreal. That's so nice, ulti. That was a literally, I can say, I was very excited about that ulti. Xavier just shot it, and Tigreal was just in inch of blood, and it was a 4 for non-trade, but it became a 3 for 1 trade, I can say right now.
I said, oh, that was a good Tyrant's Revenge where the sliding tackle actually helps Bruno to escape and he's going to reposition himself defensively. So I just feel like the Dawning Light was timed so well, but with a good use of Sacred Hammer, Tigreal could have actually evaded that. So there's a lot of reaction times which we are seeing which is kind of delayed. Oh, The Tyrant's Rage onto Mystic Field, and the Mystic Field has been deployed. And there we see the AOG connecting onto one person. And the Mystic Field is also there. The Vengeance has been deployed. Vexana with a defensive flicker, and Bruno is dealing damage with his volley shots. Look at that. Alpha has also been taken down with the power of Wildness. Barrett's Rage coming in with Beatrix at the position. I don't understand what is Hilda up to. So there's a lot of recalls coming in. And look at that, the Death Sonata actually revealing Gatotkacha's position. Granger manages to take the total once again.
Yeah, of course, second total, second objective completed, and it will be one more red buff steal from Granger perhaps, but there you see ulti from, oh my goodness, Hilda just managed to pop him out from the bush. That Xavier got, oh my goodness, Hilda was literally playing very nice right now. He's just roaming from the EXP lane to the bot lane right now, and Bruno having that damage in the early, I can say Bruno will be the X factor of the team. He, oh my goodness, look at that Bruno. He managed to shut it down, but it is Granger who gonna take that kill, and Bruno going to take the Kufra there, and Avatar coming from Gatto, but I don't think Gatto will survive. It's a double kill for Granger. They both Granger and that Hilda are in less HP, but the region will make that Hilda having some HP right now. And look at Alpha. He's now on the top lane. Perhaps he's going to push that lane because he knows right now that match is going from his hand. So it's maybe objective clearings. Like if they're gonna take some turrets, it will help them in the late. But losing your buffs for some turrets, I'm not into it, guys, because you are not taking your buffs and you're just giving it. You're just throwing it to that Granger who is already having that much damage, already having a bounty on his head. So I mean, Granger is getting a little bit fade from the beginning, and it will gonna hamper them a lot.
As I said, like the red team has a lot of scored damage, which is not exactly together. But the blue team does have a combination, but they are lacking in damage, like severely. I just don't see enough damage coming in from Xavier. Oh, the Purify has been topped up, and the Power Fire gets a kill. The Tyrant's Reach missing onto Hilda, but that was really close. Hilda again back to full HP with her Radiance coming in. Now they just really need anti-heals right now, and finally Beatrix gets the shield. Look at that, Death Sonata not dealing enough damage with the Rhapsody Rondo combo coming in. Kufra manages to escape with a defensive flicker, and the turtle will be spawning in again back at the Land of Dawn. Beatrix manages to take out one turret, but Hilda is okay though. Hilda will not be able to get her, and Beatrix manages to like do a good split and recall back.
But oh my goodness, look at that Alpha giving the ulti on the Bruno, but he will not manage to escape from there. But Bruno gonna be dead perhaps. Oh my goodness, look at that Bruno. HP is just, an Avatar coming from Gatto again missed. 3 Avatar got missed by that Gatto. Gatto is not doing great as I expected from him. He's not doing that much great. And will this turtle be an uncontested turtle again? Because the third turtle is also going to Granger perhaps. Oh no, they are not taking the turtle. It's a mega kill for Granger in the bot lane. He managed to take the kill of that Beatrix. And Kufra is now don't want to engage with the team because he knows if he's gonna engage, he will be dead soon. And they didn't went for the third turtle. They're gonna go for that Lord, maybe 8 minutes Lord, because they want to finish it first, because they know they have that Xavier as well as that Beatrix. They don't want a late game, because in the late game maybe they will team Sexy Esports, Sexy plays will have an upper hand. So right now a very safe play going from both the sides, but Sexy Esports don't want to engage, and that's an easy Lord stealing coming out from Granger there, and they will be with the Lord for the turret stealing in the for the inhibitor turrets maybe. And look at that Xavier, he's doing great, but not getting so much help from his team, is just lagging behind with his team, and score is now 11-1. And look at the goal on Miko, it's 11k already. And Bruno maybe managed to kill that Cupra. No, it's a
Finally, Kufra does manage to get the dominance ice, but I feel like it's already too late. Beatrix went for the first. Ooh, there was a good offensive flicker coming in from Vexana, but not much of a catch with her deadly grasp.
Yeah, there you go. Oh my goodness, look at that immobilizing, and there you Gatto just did that AOG on the 4-person, but it's a killing spree coming out from Bruno. And the Lord is marching down to the base right now, and it will be a easy way to win this match. They are gonna clear this base because it was a 5-for-2 trade. They just lost the five of the members, and it's a victory. Goes to team Deja Vu Esports. They just managed to win this match. It was a very nice match. It was a very dominating match. A sheer dominance was there coming out from team Deja Vu Esports. Congratulations, Deja Vu Esports, for going to the next round of MLOS, because you played literally well. You just did the dominance in the uh, early game as well as in the mid game, and for that you got your reward. You got the win. But I will say that a little bit bad gameplay come from Sexy Esports. I mean, their draft was good, but they didn't manage to properly use it in the Land of Dawn. And Beatrix was especially best, I can say, from Team Sexy Esports. But that Gato as well as that Kufra didn't manage to help that Beatrix or that Xavier from the early as well as in the mid. So the match goes to Team Deja Vu Esports. Congratulations for it. But Miko, do you want to say anything on this Gato's gameplay? Because I have not that much what I expected for him. I was not that much I mean, not that much happy about his gameplay.
Yes, as you pointed out, Gato had a lot of misses and the AOGs were not on point. But at the same time, I feel like, Xavier should have prioritized the anti-heal first, like instead of the genius one. Also, Beatrix is going for BOD as the first item, and then she's going for maybe an anti-heal, or I'm not exactly sure, but Husky should have been more prioritized, or even the Malefic gun, because this is something exactly like this was a very costly item and she did not perform very well. Like 0-4 onto the early game, that was a really, really bad approach. Especially Alpha diving in without any thoughts. Like, until and unless a good AOG or the Tyrant's Rage is connecting, I don't feel like Alpha should have just joined in because he was just going in and dying. So 1-5-0, while all the scores speak for themselves. So I just feel they needed a bit more synergy together and the execution was really lacking.
Yeah, of course. About that Alpha, he was just managing to initiate the fight, but then he was not getting that much help from his team. As you said, that AOG was not even connecting. Therefore, maybe that was the thing they lagged behind and they lost this match. But no worries, guys, because we have so many more matches, so many more intense matches, I can say, going to happen in MLOS. But for that, you have to stay tuned with us. Like, you have to hit the subscribe button, because after hitting that subscribe button, you're gonna get notified when the match is going to start, when the match is going to end. And like the stream, comment in the stream, and share the stream to your friends so that they could also enjoy our matches, the gameplays, the intense matches, the table turning matches, I can say. But before we will go for another exciting match, we want to take a short break so that a team can be arranged, and we will show you a best gameplay one more time, best matches, I can say. But before that, we're taking a short break. Thank you for watching. Welcome back, guys. Good evening, everybody, because we are in the match number 3 of MLOS Season 1 Round 2. That's your Mobile Legends Odisha series. Match between SHP in the blue side versus our Impurity Titans in the red side. This gonna be an intense match because both of the teams are looking very nice, though. But we're gonna see the draft pick, what they're gonna pick. And in your caster deck, it's your boy STZ with the beautiful lady over there, Miss Miko. Good evening, Miss Miko.
Hello, guys. Good evening, Ash. And yes, this looks like an interesting matchup. What do you feel about this? What are we gonna see as bans right now?
Again, Fanny again gone banned. As you say, the greatest mobility currently after the current patch, she got the great mobility as well as the cables. I can say it's a great ban. And look, my favorite hero got banned again. Chip is this little guy can just open anywhere his portals and can just annoy each and every team heroes of. Blue team, so maybe for of red team, maybe for that reason they just banned that chip. And look at the Jushin ban. Already all metas are getting banned right now. Fanny as well as Jushin as well as Cheap. So I'm thinking I'm looking after again a Suyu perhaps gonna get banned because the new heroes are getting banned. So maybe a Suyu ban is coming from Dunya Ka Papa.
And that is really interesting because I feel like both the teams are just banning all the meta heroes. Like there's no target or counter bans yet. So it's really hard to understand what they might be going for. But also Matilda, Hilda, Khalid, a lot of like viable OP heroes are still left unchecked. So even Hayabusa and Nolan and some other heroes are also doing good. Like Alpha is also a viable pick, especially if you have a Matilda. So let's just see what kind of combos they show us.
There you see, it's a Sicilian band coming from Team Impurity Titans because we know that Sicilian in the late game is a menace in the Land of Dawn. So banning it, not trading him for any heroes is a great choice. And as you said before, that this Hayabusa ban also coming very common nowadays. And the most banned assassin of this season is Hayabusa, following off that link. But I can say Hayabusa is literally a great pick if they have left it, but it's got banned because you know about her his mobility as well as his escape ability. And there you go, Caramilla getting picked by Team SHP. And in the meantime, I just forgot to say that Bruno got banned. And again, we're gonna see a Granger Hyper or maybe a Goldener. What do you think, Miko? They're gonna pick this Ranger for jungler or maybe a Goldener Granger? We're gonna see.
And that is really interesting because I'm not exactly sure what to use him for. But look at that. Joy will definitely be a jungler right now. Mm,
And that's a
Granger
great pick.
against a Joy. I feel like it is better if he goes to the gold lane then.
Yeah, but Joy as a jungler also great pick as you said before that after the current patch Joy is interesting right now having dealing that great damage. And there you go, we're gonna see a Mia after getting nerfed. Still people are picking it because we all know in late game Mia is a menace in the Land of Dawn. She can able to manage able to manage to give great damage to the enemies. So Mia pick is a rare pick, I can say. In tournaments, it's a rare pick, but in ranks, we usually pick it to win the match. So I think Mia pick is a great pick, but we have to wait for a late game because Mia is a late game hero, not an early game hero. So we have to wait for a late game. And there you go, Chow. So many outplays are coming in the tournaments with this Chow's pick. So I am excited. I'm very happy that we're gonna see a Roma Chow. And the second banning phase is already started, Miko, and it's a Valentina ban. After so many days, I'm seeing this Valentina ban. Hope you gonna say something on it also.
I feel like Chow was definitely picked to mark on to Joy because Joy can be really annoying. And as I said, against a Joy, it is better if Granger goes to the gold lane because if Granger is gonna be the hyper, those electrifying beats are gonna electrocute him completely. And while Chow will be marking on to Joy, I feel like we are gonna see a tough boost and radiant armor combo coming up from Chow from the first hand. Valentina was a very wise decision because I feel like they do not want her to be copying the avatar of Guardian or the Way of Dragon. Or maybe they are also planning for some other heroes whose ultimates could be very, interesting to be copied. And Xavier coming as a ban, now
Thorns
that is a
remain
weird ban
as
because
petals
usually
fall.
Xavier is not banned. But okay,
It's not.
understandable, I guess, because those immobilized can be annoying.
Yeah, talking about the weird ban, we are going to see a Lance ban in the tournament. That's literally a weird ban because no one is now picking even him. Because after the nerf he got, I mean, Lance is nowhere in the meta, nowhere even. So many players are not even picking him because he's not that much reliable in late game. And also, his early game damage is also nerfed. So, I don't think Lance ban is a great ban coming out from Team SHP. Perhaps they just misplaced it. I don't know, but we're gonna see perhaps a Kadita as a mid laner, and it will be a great game. No, it will be a Julian maybe. I don't know what they're gonna pick, but countering this Joy, maybe a Kadita will work greater. But and of course they will pick this Kadita. Kadita having that damage with that petrify spell. I'm looking forward this pick because I think your mom gonna do a great work in the land of Dawn this time. And let's see what team SHP have in their pockets. Phobius is already open right now, and Hilda is also open, so they can manage to take this also. But perhaps they are going for sustainable mage as Lunox is flashing out in our panel right now. Perhaps a Vexi pick, but what you should go through a Vexana with the Caramella, of course, or that Lunox with that Caramella.
I feel like Vexana would be a better pick with Carmilla, but at the same time, Vexana is gonna be susceptible to the Ocean Oddity Rough Waves combo coming in from Kadita. Because the Breath of
It's
Ocean's
not
time
every
has
day
been,
you
oh
see
my
such a
god.
handsome
So we
dragon
are gonna
tamer
see a
like
Link after
me.
a long time. That Lord Shen looking good. Okay, he's having some issues and he's settled down onto Serene Plume. I feel like Serene Plume has such a beautiful skin. But okay, coming back to what I was, okay, he's just back to Nightshade. My guys, decide. Like, even us girls don't have so much time picking out our outfit. But anyways, as I was saying, so Kadita is a very good pick, especially after the recent patches. She has a lot of mobility, like the speed and everything has been upgraded. Also, the delay of her knockup on the Breath of Ocean skill has been reduced. So the Ocean Oddity is a very viable skin if she wants to get away from Joy. Also, she can directly dive in onto Vexana or Mia and give a good Petrify, Ocean Breath, and Rough Waves combo, and she can literally melt down anyone. I feel like her damage is good enough to even melt down Ruby at the early game.
But this Granger over this Mia counter, I am happy about it because Mia is now getting countered by Granger a lot because of after the great revamp of Granger. But asiding it, we're in the land of Dun, guys. Welcome back to the land of Dun, having the match number 3. That's between Impurity Titans versus SHP in the blue side. Both of the junglers are going for their buffs right now. Or maybe we're gonna see a gank at the MM lane because we are already seeing that Gatto is there. And there you see a gank often that MM Mia. And Mia is not at all an early game hero. So you should prioritize that Mia from the beginning. Team SHP is just lagging this from the early. I'm thinking that this gonna hamper him them in the late game.
And this is actually a very misconception, like while Mia is true, like she's not really good at the early game, but that Inspire gap can be so real.
Of course, that Inspire gap can be so real, but as you're looking, that Gatto and Granger was there, so maybe that Inspire gap doesn't work over there. Maybe Team SHP should have helped them, but there you go. Joy is now getting on that Gatto, perhaps. No, Joy don't want to engage there. He just was bluffing there, and now you see Joy attacking on that Gatto, but perhaps Ling will be using the Tempest of Blade. No use of Tempest Blade. But still, he managed to kill the first blood over there. And Tempest of Blade used by Ling, killing that Mia for double kill. And there may be a triple kill. Of course, that Ling took that triple kill with the help of the Tempest of Blade. And maybe a Maniac we're gonna see. Perhaps. No, that was a great escape coming out from Vexana. And it will be Ling gonna be shut down by that Hyper Joy. I mean, look at this, Miko. I think Link got greedy to take that maniac, and now he gonna lose that turtle, maybe.
That was a little greedy, but well, Link can just fly back towards the turtle. But well, yeah, since the team is not helping, look at that. Gato is already there to zone Joy out. And Joy also does not have her electrify. Okay, she just got back her electrifying beat. So let's see what happens.
I think Joy will take an easy turtle because it is an uncontested turtle, but it's Tempest of Blade coming out from Ling, but he is in so less HP, don't want to fight, and Chao in the meantime take on that Joy, but what happened to Chao? Maybe he got stunned by that Caramilla and got down by the team SHP right now. That was a great gang coming out from team SHP after just securing that turtle. Oh my goodness, that Inspire Gap you were talking about, but it's a Death Sonata coming out from Granger who gonna take the kill of that little Mia in the gold lane. And
You
that
have
was
to
a
be
great start.
careful. Yes, because Granger has a lot of mobility right now. Also, his range. The Rhapsody has a lot of range. Actually, that is more than Mia. And until unless she does have the Malefic gun, I don't think she can do much. But she's going for the Husklaw, I suppose.
Yeah, of course.
Ooh,
And
the
Avatar
AOG
coming
has been
from
used.
Daphne there in the buff, blue buff. And Kadita maybe managed to kill that Joy. Oh, that's a Petrify, and Joy is very less HP right now. And Gato taking that kill. And maybe Kadita will cannot escape at that moment. Oh no, Kadita managed to escape with her mobility. And that's the ulti coming from Caramilla. And Ling is joining the team fight right now. We're gonna see a Tempest of Blade perhaps on that Caramilla maybe. And of course, Tempest of Blade coming out from Ling. And that's a great kill. He gonna take that Vexana with him or not? No, he's not interested in that Vexana. And again, Mia doing that wrong positioning. I can say he's at very less HP. You should leave that turret. No, Gato will entering into that. And again, a Death Sonata coming from that Ranger, taking that kill. Over to you, Miko.
I feel like that was such a good Death Sonata, and Granger is reaping all the kills. That is going to be so helpful for him. And look at that, Chao's actually very much engaging inside the fight. So Ruby is also here to provide the support. Oh, the Breath of Ocean connecting. The Ruffix have been used and Ruby is so down. Joe going in with the Jeet Kune Do and well, she just got terrified. The Death Sonata coming in and Ruby is ever so low, but Ruby will be going back. Carmela going in with stun, but there's no one to follow up. I think that this is gonna be a free total for Link.
Of course, an uncontested turtle because Joy is not anywhere in near the turtle right now. And perhaps I was talking about it, and you were. Oh my goodness! Look at that Caramilla. He got kicked by that Chow, and there you see Chow got the kill of the Caramilla. But Joy is right now is not. And Avatar coming from Gato, not leaving that Joy to escape from there, and a killing spree for that Granger. That was I'm talking about. If you're gonna fading the Granger from the early game, you will be hampering your own gameplay, and that Mia is not working very nicely because of lack of team fight there. And Gato may be right now in a wrong positioning. Maybe he cannot escape, but no, he escaped better right now because of his team help. And I was talking about Mia, no help for Mia yet. So Mia is just turning down and down, but team impurity gangs is playing very nice right now.
Yes, like look at that. Granger already has a Sky Piercer and it is at 20 stacks as well. So, well, does have a lot of damage. He's already at 5.5k gold, and that is like double of what Mia has right now.
Yeah, with that Death Sonata, he's just managing to kill him. And then again a kick coming from that Chow to that Caramilla. But no, he don't want to engage in there. And perhaps Ling is in a very bad position. But Ling used his Tempest of Blade. Perhaps he will not go for the fight. And he's going for the fight. But no, he's just escaping here and there. And Ruby will be managed to capture him? No. Ling just managed to escape from there. He don't want to engage in that fight. He knows it is a lost fight. And there you see one more turret, one more objective cleared by Granger. And my goodness, look at that Kadita taking that kill of Joy with her ulti. But Eternal Guardian coming from Vexana doesn't did very well there, I can say. Over to you, Miko.
That was really good. The Southern Ocean Oddity coming in and the Petrify combo. Although Joy did survive, Joy could not escape the crushing waves coming back into the rough waves. So that was a well played move. Also the Ocean Oddity like crossing through the rocks. But that was a good decision and Kadita managed to stay alive as well. And that was her first kill, but I think she's doing a lot. Look at that, the Curse of Blood has been used and a shut by the electrifying beats a double kill, but the vengeance and the enhanced passes with the damage going on, and Joy has been shut down as well.
And yes, Joy has been shut down. It could be again an easy turtle for that lane because so many times I'm seeing during the turtle appearance, Joy is not there to fight. What's Gato is doing, taking that blue buff away from that Joy, and it will. I was talking about the turtle. It will be an easy turtle, of course, and perhaps I would say that Mia is lagging behind, and that's maybe the reason team if SHP is not doing great. That's a great avatar coming from that Gato. Ruby capturing that Gato there, and Gato will be slain by that Vexana, but that's Chao entering into the team fight. Again, Chao gets stunned, and Mia gonna take the kill off Chao there. That's a great non for two trade, I can say. That was a great. They got a little bit great bounties over there.
Look at that. As I said, like Kadita can easily move in and mark onto Vexana, and that is exactly what she did. And while only the damage coming in from Ling, and Joy was taken down. So, well, going back to what happened, like, Gatot was preparing the blue buff for Ling, and Ling even came, but that was such a good retry steal by Joy, and Joy did manage to get the blue buff. While Gato used his AOG to dive onto three people, but he got caught and he died. Also, Chow tried to follow up, but he died as well. So they need some damage follow up coming back.
Yeah, that was I mean, that gank was great, but they didn't manage it to have a perfect one. And now you can see Ruby is just not fearing anyone because he got that region, and that Avatar didn't connect that Mia. Mia just used his ulti to escape from there. Now Gato is in a very bad position, but in the bot lane you can see Chao with that Kadita managed to kill the Hyper Joy over there. And now you can see Ling have that ulti right now, taking the blue buff away from Joy, and this is what I am talking about. Ling is just taking the objectives away from that Joy, and it's a very bad thing for Joy. In the late game, having no blue buff, no red buff, you will be not gonna have that damage. Maybe I think match will gonna end before 12-15 minutes, but there you see a gank is coming up on at the mid lane. Ruby is initiating it. That's a great kick coming out from Chao. It's a great gank. Ulti from that Kadita taking the killing spree. And right now they managed to escape. Eternal Guardian did not connect it with the heroes, but Ling is right now going to use his Tempest Blade, but did Sonata kill before Ling used his Tempest Blade. Double kill for Kadita. He just took that Vexana with her. That was a nice gameplay coming out from Impunity Gangs. That was a 4 for non-trade.
That is really sneaky. Kadita also got the roaming boots. She has a conceal boots. And the damage coming in with the timely petrify, like that is really marking on to Joy right now. And I just feel like the blue team does not have enough farm or damage to actually contest onto anything. While the Sky Piercer onto Granger is really helping him out. The steals coming in, oh my god. So the Ling is actually jumping in, but all the kills are going to Granger. Now that is kind of unfair.
That was a misconnect from ulti from Chao. Maybe he didn't connect it properly. Therefore, but initiation by this Chao is great. I was talking about this outplays coming from Chao players these days. They are not fearing anything. They are just getting inside the turret and managing to take. But there you see a gank up coming up at the mid lane. But no, Gato did manage to escape there, and Avatar coming there. I don't know. This was an unnecessary Avatar using his. Freeze there, and there you see Ling enter into the team fight. It will be a death of Sonata who is gonna kill that killing spree on that Ruby there, and maybe they will able to take that inhibitor with them. No, it will be an easy clearing of minions there, but there you see a mega kill. Granger is literally playing well right now. Kadita taking the kill of Caramilla. No, it was Granger who gonna take that kill, but Kadita is literally playing great, as you said before, Miko, with that roaming boot, with that console, and with the ulti and the mobility as well as the damage. She's literally doing great. Oh my goodness, look at this now. Ruby is trying her best to defend the base. Lord is foraging from the top lane right now to the inhibitor turret. and maybe they will able to take this inhibitor turret. That was a miss ulti coming from the Kadita, but a monster kill from Granger. Avatar coming from Gatto over there. Tempest of Blade again coming from Link. Double kill for Granger. Shutdown of
Oh
Kadita
my
by the Joy.
god. That was good. As I said, like the Sky Piercer was really helping Granger out a lot, and Karita was there to support him completely. Although that AOG might have felt like very unnecessary, but at the same time, he just used his AOG and then he froze up. He actually baited out Rubies and offended. And I think that even the Curse of Blood could have been baited out if he waited for a bit more. So that just gives Link a clean way to dive in because all the ultimates have been used up.
Yeah, of course. But congratulations, team Impurity Gangs. You won the match and you're going for the round three of MLOS season one. You literally did the showed your dominance in the land of Dawn against the SHP. I think they lagged behind the team fights. They lagged behind the picks even. But I mean, Granger is the greatest counter of Mia right now, and literally Granger managed to play geoparadizing the whole team. I can say SHP. And today, red teams are literally dominating over the blue teams in all the matches I have casted yet. And literally, red teams are playing literally good, I can say. But no worries, Team SHP. You did try well, but it was not your day. But you will have so many chances in future, and you will shine upon your defeat of today. Maybe you're gonna rectify your mistakes. Maybe you will be able to win so many matches. So all the best for your future matches, but I will congratulate once again Team Impunity Gangs for going to the round three of MLOS. And guys, hoping like this type of matches you want to see, stay tuned with us because so many more exciting matches going to happen in the land of Dawn of this MLOS season one. So before that, stay tuned with us. We are just taking a short break before our next match. Thank you for watching, guys.
Hello, good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the MLS Season 1, Round 2, and Day 2. This is the first fourth match between the team Digital Dreamer versus T3. And I'm Sayumi, and on the cluster guide, we have Fredo with me. So, hi, Fredo. What do you think about this match?
Hello, Sayumi. Thank you for that warm introduction. And I really feel curious to see if Digital Dreamers have what they take to defeat T3 because I have heard that T3 are one of the strongest teams, one of the top contenders of the Mobile Legends Orisa series. So, yeah, definitely we'll be, excited to see if we can actually, witness an exciting clash between these two teams and they'll be putting out their best on the show. And with that, I think we can jump straight into the draft.
Yes, exactly. That's right. I mean, like, even me, this team is gonna be an intense match right now. Right now, we are heading into the draft. But you know, their gameplay I've never seen, but I hope you have been seeing these teams have been playing. And even though they have already won onto the first round and they're on to the second round, and this match is also gonna be a no-hope match. So you need to give your best shot to move on to the third round to MLOS Season 1.
Well, definitely you need to give your best out here because it is going to be a lot of, a lot of things on stake. You are representing your team and you want to show that you are one of the best out there in India. And as we all know that, the dream of reaching that global stage is not very far because a lot of teams are actually putting up very, very good, gameplays for all of us to watch here. And especially Mobile Legends Orisa series providing the platform for those players to experiment with their experiment with their gameplays, with their strategies. And here we see a Mia ban coming in from the side of Team Digital Dreamers, and that just shows that this hero is actually something that you want to ban out. But on the other side, we see Alucard being banned out by Team T3. We all know that Mia and Alucard are both couples, so yeah, definitely a couple ban that we see right here.
Yes, that's true. We're gonna see that the couples have been banned in this fourth match of the day. And yeah, Mia is also a good hero, especially when she gets some kind of items as well as get some snowball in the early game. It will be really hard to counter her in the late game because with the Malefic gun and the Wind Talker have already been, increased more damage coming up from Moonton. And we're gonna see that a Ranger has been banned coming from the team Digital Dreamers. That's not a, that's a command ban coming right now from the team D.
Well, banning out the goal laners in this meta is one of the priors of both of any team which is playing this game at the moment, because the goal laner is the one who carries the entire game, especially when he gets that goal, when he gets those items. And the recent update of that Malefic gun, it increased the range along with the passive that it provides penetration, it provides attack speed, it also provides a movement speed boost as well when you do the basic attack. So right now, picking up the Malefic gun early on in the game might be a very big advantage. That's why banning out the Mia, banning out the Grandeur, even the Bruno here being banned out just shows that this Malefic gun update was one of the key factors in this recent patch, and that just affected the goal lane way too much. And with that, we can see the next ban coming up from the side of Team Digital Dreamers. It will be the Zushin. The Zushin is one of those heroes that just this is like a perma ban hero. You always find it banned or either picked. But I do wonder why they have decided to ban it, because they are the ones on the blue side. They are having the first pick. But yeah, they definitely go with the Zushin ban. I feel like they do not have someone who can play Zushin. So yeah, let's see what the next band will be coming in. It will be the Sicilian. Okay, two mages, three marksmen, and one jungler. But okay, the jungler, I don't really know. Sayu, why do you think the Alucard has been banned here?
I know, like that's an uncommon ban coming right now from the team T3, but maybe they have already done the homework from the team Digital Dreamers. That's the reason they're banning
Mm.
Alucard over here. Then we're gonna see that in Digital Dreamers, they are going for the first speed. We have a lot of meta heroes have been up until now. There's Phobius, there is Khalid. Oh my god, but instead he's going for a Darisla. Finally, we're gonna see, Aterisla over here in this match. Still, he's a valuable hero for the EXP lane.
Well, the Terizla did receive a decent nerf in the second last patch, not the last one. So the Terizla just it just wiped out of that meta section, but definitely it's a very very good pick if you are going to go up against heroes which don't really have a good early game. But meanwhile, looking at the other side, Team 3 picking up one prio hero in this meta already. They pick up the Hilda. They want to disturb the enemy jungler. They want to disrupt his farm. But yeah, the Hilda can also hold up good against in the EXP lane as well. So not really sure where this Hilda will be headed. But for now, we see Kai picking up one of the best mages out there in the moment, Luo E, with that diversion being used a lot in the M6 as well, Sayu. So what do you think right now will be the what will be the picks coming in from the side of Team Digital Dreamers?
Okay, I mean, like, you need to get some kind of dash heroes, especially to mark the baselines from the team T3, especially for Louis. So team Digital Dreamers, they need to get some assassin heroes over right now. But we're gonna, okay, is it gonna be a Gusion to modern baselines at this point? But there is Hayabusa has been open, Lin has been open, but from the team T3, they have already noted
Oh,
that's the reason they don't want to go for the higher or lean at this point. But we're gonna see that aggression with the Minsitar pick on the team Digital's Dreamer.
well,
Yeah, that's
Digital
actually
Dreamers.
right now.
Yup, definitely right. I mean, right now they pick up the Minsita, they pick up the Gushan, they want to mark the enemy back line, but I don't really see how they will be able to do it because the Minsita does not really have a dash. Even the Terizla, if he picks up the flicker, he can actually create a play with that penalty zone. So definitely that might be one of the things that they might be having in store for us. But for now, we see the enemy side, Team T3, picking up the Bane. So that just shows that you want to counter any sort of dive coming in from the enemy side with that deadly catch. You want to knock them up when they come at you. And that is one of the reasons why I see a Bane being picked up by the side of Team T3. On the other side, we see are already proceeding to the second phase of the ban, and we'll be seeing a Natan ban coming in from the side of Team T3. Damn, the Natan is also banned out here. So many goal laners being targeted at this point, Sayumi. I see them, banning out the goal laners, but I don't see them prioritizing a goal lane pick yet. So, what do you think will be the first goal lane pick on either side?
Yeah, like both of the teams are just banning the goal lane at this point, but there's still lots of good meta goal lane has been open. Ruby can go for goal lane, and
Mm,
there's still a good hero that is Claude as well as Brody. Even Clean
yep.
is there. So
Yeah.
right now, you know, not non-range heroes are not good for the goal lane, but we're gonna see that. I mean, Glenn is there. He got a lot of recent buff. After the patch, the double shot with his passive gonna do a lot of damage in the early game or the late game once they get the snowball. Even Claude got the buff over here in this patch. Okay, but we're gonna see that they have been banning Fiddle. They don't want to get the implosion with the flicker coming from the team Digital Dreamers. So, any prediction coming from the team Didi?
Well, they still do not have mage. Also, I'm really confused to see that which one will be the one going towards the roam. Will it be the Minsitar or will it be the Terisla? Because both of these heroes are actually very flexible. So even the Minsitar might be going towards the goal lane as well. We're not really sure, but now we're sure of it because they picked up the Popol and Koopa, and to finish off the draft, they still need to pick up a mage. It might be the Aurora, but I feel like a Vixana will do much better here, considering the fact that you need a front line who can actually poke someone. But no, they go with the Zask instead. They want to stay safe from the kick, from the way of dragon coming in from that Chow. And with that, to finish off the draft, there will be the last pick coming in from Team T3. They still don't have the goal laner. So what do you think will be the goal lane pick, Sayumi? Put out your guesses for us.
Yeah, I mean, like as I said, there is Lane, there is Brody, there is Beatrice, and but we're gonna see is it gonna be an Irito pick coming from the team T3? Irito is also really good, especially once she gets some of her items, the crossbow. really did enough damage with just a two shot or three shot can easily take them down easily for the team. The digital dreamers. Forget about
Oh,
the squishy heroes, but even for the tanky heroes. Okay, so like we have seen both of the teams, their bans, the draft that has already been finished, and we're gonna be heading into the fourth match game. But let me know in the comment section which team you are rooting for, and yet which draft has more upper hand right now, Fredo.
well, looking at the draft, I really feel like Team T3 has the better draft in this case. But it does depend on the side of Digital Dreamers, because they have the Mensitar, they can counter the Chow. So the Chow won't be able to initiate in the best way that he wants to. So that might be one of the keys. If you can shut down this Chow, you don't really have anyone on the other side who can create those plays, who can make those plays happen. But the Goshen will really face a lot of trouble right now in the jungle area, because you have the Hilda on the other side. So yeah, let's see if the roamers can actually do what they want to do, or will there be a counter aggression coming in from the enemy side? And it's Digital Dreamers going up against Team T3. We're on the loading screen at the moment, and this is Mobile Legends Orisa series. This is round two, day two, the fourth match of the day, and a lot at stake here, because T3, we already have seen them in a lot of tournaments performing at their best, but right now Digital Dreamers might be able to crush down the dreams of their enemy. And let's see, heading into the land of dawn, it's going to be showdown time. And Sayumi, what do you think? Which lane will this Gushan gank first, or do you think he's going to get ganked instead by this Hilda?
I mean, yes, Hilda and there's Joe coming from the team T3. They can easily invade with a Q window coming from the Joe. Okay, here we're gonna see that Joe has been started invading against Gushan buff, but Gushan will be able to take his purple buff easily over there. Oh, nice
Ooh.
look coming up from Visitor.
Well, definitely a very, very nice hook there. But on the other side, in the EXP lane, we see the Hilda is taking a lot of damage from the Gushan, but no, he does not have enough damage to take her down. He's very, very tanky. And like you said, right? I mean, the Mensitar hooks, I mean, those are so important for the initiations, even for the gangs. But right now, look at the goal lane.
Oh my god, on the goalie, they're trying to take out Pupul over here, and is it gonna be a first blood for Irito?
Oh,
Let's see. Ooh, yep, and that's the first blood coming up from
oh
Irito.
my
And even though
god.
Joe he needs to recall over there, but he gives a lot of enough support to take out the purple over there in the early game. Such a nice
Well,
move coming out from the team T3.
yup, and I mean the Louis even took out the Zask all alone in that mid lane, and that just shows Team D3 are yet again they're dominating. They like to dominate every game they play. And right now, look at this Popple and Koopa. He's taking a lot of damage yet again. Deadly catch being used as well. He will go down. And next might be the Minsitar, but he's a tank. He does have a tank emblem on himself. He'll be tanky enough to make the escape.
Oh,
But this Popple and Koopa dying twice, but Lu being caught out in the river area by the Gushan instantly bursted down. And too many trades going on left and right. But this Irithel is unstoppable at the moment. He got a lot of advantage, and now look at this Gushan. He might be struggling against the Hilda. The
oh my
Hilda easily
god.
takes him down. And with that, it's already a brawl showdown time coming in from both the teams, because T3 is looking unstoppable. And it seems like Team Digital Dreamers have to find a solution, but I don't know how.
Yeah, but they have been losing the aggression over there in the purple buff, and it's gonna be a free turtle for the team T3, and they will be heading to the purple buff as well as the blue divergent has been coming over here. Let's see some rotation coming up from Lu. Gonna be taken out
Oh,
over here, and with the power of Wala's gonna be taken down Zaz over there in the mid lane
oh.
by Hilda.
Damn, it was a nice hook, but there's nobody to deal the damage. The Elisa is still surviving. He might be going down in the hands of the Bane. Beat it featuring you takes him down. And with that, Team T3 complete domination, complete annihilation. Already a 3K goal lead, not even 5 minutes into the game.
Yes, exactly. The scoreboard coming from the team Digital Dreamers, they got only one kill right now, but from the team T3, they have already seven kill up here with a goal lead. Oh my god, here comes the purple. Gonna take him down. Oh, the
Oh,
wind dragon coming up from Joe and gonna be taken down purple over there by Irito. Now, okay.
Oh, the next one might be the Chow, but look at him. He flickers away. Gushan gets caught out of position, and with that, there is another kill onto Netaji. He goes down onto the hands of the Bane. And now the Bane and the Erithel, both the jungler and the goal laner on the side of Team T3 are looking unstoppable. They have a lot of farm in their hands. They have a lot of items. They have the damage. And look at this Lu. He's just poking that Zas down bit by bit. And the kill secured there by the Bane yet again. And look at the goal difference. Sayumi, they're just piling up. And I feel like there's no way they can stop it.
Oh my
Wait.
God. I mean, like, this will be a fatal for the team. Digital Dreamers right now within 4 minutes they have been losing their players as well as they have been losing all of their buffs at this point. Here comes another Luigi diversion with Bane. Gonna be taken out. Fusion over here, but
Oh,
yeah.
the
Such a nice
Gushan.
move coming right from the team T3, especially the Luyu diversion with the rotation and the diversion. But here comes the penalty zone, but gonna be taken out over there again. And Bane got the triple kill. Such a good move coming from the team T3.
And look at them, they're trying to shut down the Irithel. The Irithel might be going down there. And finally, the second kill of Team Digital Dreamers being secured there by the Popol and Koopa. Smarty playing it smart. He knows that his team needs him at the moment and he's trying to come up for it. But look
Okay.
at them. They're going in for the Minsitar first. And the Popol is totally zoned away from his teammates. He will not be able to survive this clash. He will be going down on the hands of Bane, securing the godlike as well. And things are not looking good for Team Digital Dreamers. But this Hilda, will it be caught out there?
Oh my
Oh
god,
my
here comes the
god.
penalty zone trying to take out Matilda over there. And yes, that's a shutdown coming right from the team. Digital Dreamers. They did manage to take out Hilda over there. That's a nice move coming up from, Panda. Terisla. His penalty zone was really good on the time that Hilda wouldn't be able to survive over there. But here comes the second turtle. Let's see who will take the turtle at this point. It's gonna be a retribution battle, but we're gonna see another Louis diversion over there.
On the other side in the goal lane, look at the Popol. He goes down onto the hands of the Retail yet again. And now there might be a counter engage coming in. Look at the Minsita. He goes in well with that King's Calling. But look at the damage coming in from the Bane. He uses the deadly catch. Netaji might get caught out of position here. And he does. And wait, look at the Hilda. He's chasing down that Gushan. The Gushan wants to escape. Penalty zone coming in at the right time. Bane might get shut down. And yo, it's a shutdown being secured by the Bane. On the other side, the Hilda takes down the enemy jungler. Gushan goes down onto the hands of Hilda yet again. It seems like Team T3, they're losing a lot of kills here and there. It's because they're gaining too much confidence. It might be overconfidence from their side, and if they continue doing this, then Digital Dreamers might just capitalize on those mistakes and make a comeback.
Yes, exactly. And here comes the conceal coming up from Torrent. The Wave Dragon has been dealing use over there, but they managed to take a Kuku over there. Yep, as you say, Team T3, they're making some mistakes, but we're gonna see that Team Digital Dreamers, especially the EXP lane, Mr. Panda, has been rotating from top to bot and even engaging the team fight. It's really good for the Team Digital Dreamers, especially Panda. But we're gonna see that here Ricky is facing some big trouble over here. We can be able to take him
Oh
down,
my
but
god.
he's trying his best to survive over that.
Oh my god, he goes inside the tower, but he gets taken down. Will it be? No, he does not. He survives everything there. And with that, Panda, the only one surviving from that fight, will be the one going down as well. And it will be only the Zask standing. And the Popple and Koopa is trying to push down the bot lane. Meanwhile, Team T3 is focused on taking that buff away, but I feel like they might be ganking the Popple and Koopa anytime soon. He's not aware of the diversion. He sees it now. He uses the traps, but he's too late. He will be going down again. This Bane, he's on a 10-1-6. Look at him. He's just unstoppable.
Yes, exactly. Right now he's on
Oh,
global. But we're gonna see on the top lane they're trying to take out Gushan over there with the Wave Dragon and the Jigwin that has been followed with it. Oh my god, that's a nice penalty zone coming up from Panda. Will they be able to take out Shaw over here? Yep, and that's a nice move coming up from Mesiter.
but look
He's
at
going for the
them.
danger right now.
Yup, exactly. I mean, they wanted to go for the play there, but it was a bit risky and he went down. But no, look at them. Look at the side of Team T3. They are looking for another diversion. It's Louis, but yeah, she's alone. And oh, look at the damage coming in from the Louis. The yin yang reaction. The yin yang reaction. Totally, totally devastating for the enemy to take the damage.
Exactly. If we're gonna see the itemization from the team T3, Louis already got the enchanted with the blood wings, and he might go for that glowing one at this point. And like even on the Bane itemization, he already got the Honda Strike with the Sea Halberd and Endless Battle. So right now in the team fight, it will be really hard for the team Digital Dreamers to chase him off, because he do have the deadly catch to knock them back.
Yeah. But Sayumi, what's really curious about this thing is that, the Bane is actually on 10 kills, but he does not have a Sky Piercer. But on the other hand, this Gushan
That's
has a
true.
Sky Piercer. He has a Sky Piercer, and he does not have any stacks on it. So it's really funny to me to see that. But meanwhile, look at them. They take the Lord away. There might be
Oh
a
my
misplay
god.
coming in from Digital Dreamers. They lose too many bodies out there. Only two members standing. The Bane will go down as well. Only Gushan remains. And Gushan versus six members, because right now the Lord is also on their side. Oh, look at that Chow.
Oh
Oh, the
my
Gushan might
god.
get caught out yet again. He gets baited into that Chow's play. And with that, nobody standing. Only the Minsitar now. But will it be enough to defend this?
I don't think they'll be able to defend the inhibitor turret right now. It's just a level warlord, but it's a 3 versus 4 over here. Oh my god, the King's Golem has been used and the penalties don't have been used, but they have been taking them down over here. Oh my god, that crossbow coming out from Irithel gonna be, shutting them down easily over there. And yes, Team T3 have won the match. Oh my god, what do you think about this insane damage coming out from Irithel?
Well, Sayumi, they got fed so early into the game. The Chow just provided a perfect rotation and supported that Irithel to get all those kills early on. Even the Bane rotated at the right time to get those kills for himself, to get that farm. And look at them, the goal difference is just way too much. The Bane sitting at a 10,000, while the Gushan with that Sky Piercer as well, sitting on 5,000 at the moment. And look, I mean, if you just look at them, they're just starved of gold. They're starved of farm. And if you starve someone, right, they become weak. And right now, Team Digital Dreamers being starved by the enemy, being starved of that farm, totally weak, totally not able to do anything against them. And that's why they lose out this game. Team T3 just showing them levels at this point.
Yes, exactly. Like as you have said, Bang didn't got the Sky Piercer, but we're gonna see that question with the Sky Piercer on the first item. That's the reason they have been losing the jungle over to his team. He needs to get another item instead of Sky Piercer because he's not getting any kinds of kills in the early game.
Well, definitely. You really want to pick up the glowing one on that Gushan first, because the enemy does have a lot of healing on their side. They have the Hilda, they have the Bane as well. So you really want to take them down using that glowing one. You get that passive, even the Zask as well. No glowing wand on him. The genius one first. I mean, not first, but the second item. So it just shows a lack of game sense, I would say, game IQ, because you really want to prioritize your build according to the enemy. But for now, looking at this game, Team T3 just take it away in their hands. And with that, ladies and gentlemen, we'll be coming back for more action after a while. So don't go anywhere. Stay tuned on the stream. This is Mobile Legends Orisa series. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We are back with yet again another game between LOL Crew and God Esports this time. It's me, Fredo, with Sayumi, your favorite caster. And Sayumi, what are your feelings about this match which is going to go down right now?
I have a feeling that this match is going to be an intense match, not like the previous match that was a one-sided. But I hope this match will be more better, more competitive in this match. So we're gonna see the first band coming up from the low through. You right now, lots of heroes has been open, so you need to ban the heroes that you don't want to face, and we're gonna see that a chip has been banned coming right from the team low through. Chip can easily assemble all of his teammates in a one lane to engage against one. What do you think about this?
Well, banning out the chip in this meta, I mean, the chip is actually a very, very good utility hero, but after the recent nerf, I feel like the chip has actually left the meta because the cooldowns are way too long to utilize the potential of this chip. So that's why there are a lot of other options which still remain open for the roam. Yeah, you can pick up the Hilda, you can pick up the Khalid as well for those setups. You can even want to, pick up the Gatot Kacha sometimes because the avatar of Guardian does, a very, very good amount of damage along with the crowd control he provides in those team fights. So yeah, a lot of options remain open in the goal lane, sorry, in the roamer area, but in the goal lane as well, you see this Bruno getting banned out in each and every game. And along with that, two assassins of this meta right now, the Fanny and the Ling being banned out as well. Let's see if we see a Hayabusa ban or will it be another goal lane ban like the last match?
Oh, we're gonna see a Hilda like you have been mentioned that right now. Hilda is really on the top EXP or he can go for Rom. And but we're gonna see that Team Lodru has been banned the Hilda over here. And we're gonna see the power bank coming from the team God is Force. And yes, you have even been mentioned that Khalid has been banned coming from the team uh, God is Force. Okay, so we're gonna see the low trio has been picked off. Sicilian right over here. Sicilian has been a good hero after the recent buff, especially the mana adjustment. And even in the early game or the late game, he can easily dominate them once he gets some kind of stage with some itemization in the early game. But we're gonna see the team God is Force has been taken off Hayabusa over here in the second pick.
Do you
So
want to
Fredo,
make
what do you
friends
think
with
about
Nana?
this?
Well, like I mentioned, right, the Ling, the Hayabusa, the Fanny, all of these remain viable options in that jungle area. So picking up the Hayabusa just sets an advantage for you because now the enemy team is forced to counter your pick. Because otherwise, they're going to slowball the entire game, pick off those skills of the backlines, the marksman, the mage, sometimes even the jungler. So yeah, a lot of good picks might be coming up from the enemy side to counter that Hayabusa, but let's see, they'll be picking up the Chow and the Suyo here to counter the Hayabusa. Actually, the Suyo just uses that first skill and the ultimate of the Hayabusa gets cancelled. So yeah, a very, very good pick coming in from the side of Team LOL crew. But will this be enough? Because I feel like they still need a lot of crowd control on their side to shut down this Hayabusa. On the other side, though, we might be seeing a Fredrin pick, the daddy Fredrin that we all talk about in this recent meta, which just got buffed as well. So, Fredrin in this game, what do you think, Sayumi?
They have already been Hayabusa, so I don't think they'll go for Fredrin yet. But we're gonna see. You have mentioned Gatot has been picked up from the God spot, but another pick coming from the first pick. No, that's a comfort pick coming right from his team. Or what do you think about this?
Hmm.
Okay, so finally we're gonna see the
I
fourth band
love
coming
when
from
he
the
had
team
his
God Esports. Oh, and it's gonna be a Goonie band coming right from the team Red. That's uncommon band, but still Goonie got some recent buff. but none of in the tournament have been using me over here till now. But okay, another goal lane has been banned coming from the team low through, and it's gonna be a cloud last ban coming from the team God Sports. Still team low through they didn't got the EXP lane right now or the goal lane, so you need to ban the goal lane or EXP at this point. But Shaw is a valuable hero, versatile hero. He can go for EXP or he can go for ROM at this point. So Fredo, what do you think about this?
Well, definitely. I mean, the Gatot Kacha can go both lanes. But looking at the second phase of the bans, they ban out two goal laners and they ban out the Guinevere as well. So the Guinevere not really picked up right now in the Indian server so much. But we do see the Guinevere being picked up a lot in the M6 going on right now. So definitely that might be one of the reasons they ban out this Guinevere. But coming in from the side of Team LOL Crew will be the last ban. It might be a goal laner, I feel like, because they don't have a goal laner yet being picked there by the enemy side. It might even be a roamer or a EXP laner. I don't really know, but I feel like banning of the Phobias. Oh, I was just about to say this because the Phobias is actually a very, very good counter to that Cho, to that Suyo. So you don't really want to face that Phobias on the enemy side because you will be getting nullified. And all the fact that they already have the Gatot Kacha, and if they pick up the Phobias as well, you don't have anyone to kill that, kill their frontliners because their frontliners are just way too tanky for that Suyo to deal with alone.
Yes, that's true. If Suyu gets the snowball in the early game, it will be good for the team low through, but we're gonna see that the Nana Molina, especially in the team fight, once you get the Molina over there, it will be really hard for you to survive in the team fight with the God of AOG. But we're gonna see a high loss has been picked up from the team God Esport. Finally, we're gonna see another the glorious pathway in the team fight and even for his own defense at this point. But whoa, it's gonna be a vengeance. Revitalize is really good for high lows because he will go for a rom at this point.
Well, definitely. I mean, you can send the high loss to the roam and you can take the Gatot Kacha to the EXP, or you can do the, vice versa, whatever you want. Because both these heroes are very, very flexible in those roles. But meanwhile, on the other side, they showed the alpha because they want to counter these high HP heroes using that. But right now, you are not able to pick the alpha because you already have the Chow and you already have the Suyo. So picking up the alpha, you don't really have someone who can go in and take all that damage. So you really need a tanky front line at the moment, and that's why Team LOL Crew will be going in for that Terizla. But right now, they pick up the Clint as well. I don't really think that's a good pick because the Clint, even though he deals a lot of damage, Clint is not one of those heroes which can melt down the high loss or the Gatot Kacha. So I feel like another pick here, like maybe the carry here could have been better, even the Hanabi as well, because you get that crowd control immunity. So a lot of options were open, but they go with the Clint here, and on the other side, there will be a Brody being picked up. So right now, let's see if Team LOL Crew can pull this off, or will the enemy side take the better of them with this Brody pick? And what do you think, Sayumi, has been the better draft here?
Uh, Yeah, you mean I mean like both of the teams their drafts are really good because they from the team roll through they do have a show that's gonna be pick off the backlines, but in the team God Esports they have a Hayabusa as well as the Gato Kacha with the Hilos over here. So and even the Nana you don't have I mean like we don't need to underestimate Nana right now because once you get the items the Molina it's gonna give a lot of annoying for the team roll through. And yes, the ban and the draft has been already finished, and we are heading into the land of dawn. And let me know in the comment section which team you are rooting for, and as well as share this stream, share it to your friends, let them join, and watch this intense match at this point.
Well, we see both the junglers proceeding towards their buffs already early on in the game. And it's Suyu versus Hayabusa. A classic matchup between two of the best junglers right now in this meta. Along with that, we have the Chow and the Gatot Kacha, both of them pretty good at picking off the right person during those team fights. Especially Chow with that Way of Dragon and the Avatar of Guardian. If it lands well onto the enemy backline, you will get a sure shot kill. So it will be, up to execution on both sides to see if, who will be the one coming out on top. But meanwhile, in this goal lane matchup, we see the Clint clearly having an advantage over the Brody.
Yes, in the early game, Clean will be getting more advantage because especially the passive, even in just level 1 or level 2, the passive deals enough damage to poke them off easily. And we're gonna see that Clean has already been getting the gold trap over there. He will be a more advantage right now. And we're gonna see the 3-man rotation on the top lane trying to take off Brody over here. So he's already onto the level 3. He will be getting the level 4 here shortly. Okay, he's just fighting.
Oh, look at them. They go in for the first blood. It's first blood secured there by the Chow. But look at that. Oogie Shadow Kill being used already. But not enough damage there on the Hayabusa. Look at that. The Brody is dealing a lot of damage to the Suyo. The Suyo is still able to manage to escape somehow. And with that, Brody manages to escape as well. But look at this Clint. His positioning is so perfect, Sayumi. And because of that, he does not die and he still survives and he gets all that gold as well. So it seems like, the side of Team LOL crew clearly has an advantage here.
Yes, exactly. He do save even his flicker over in the team fight. Okay, the Shingon plus with the back impact connects to Nana and still onto the level 3, but we're gonna see the turtle has been all respawned. Let's see which team will take the turtle at this point. It's gonna be a retribution battle. Aya is just going for his blue buff. Joe is trying to invade over there, give some vision as well as the zoning coming right from Terisla. Ooh.
Oh, look at them. They go in, but look at that high loss. He takes away a double kill in that team fight. His HP coming in so handy, tanks like a front line and takes all that damage and gets those kills as well. And now LOL crew are at a disadvantage. They did take a good, a good gank in that early fight in the goal lane. But now in this turtle fight, the side of team Red comes out on top.
Yes, exactly. But Suyu has already been taking the turtle over there against Hayabusa. Hayabusa did manage to give some damage with the Ogishido in the quad shadow, but Hylos took the kill over there. Oh my god!
Oh,
That's
the
insane
damage coming
coming
in.
right from Bodhi.
Yes, the damage coming in from the Brody just way too much. He had full stacks, and that is why he was able to kill that Clint there. The Clint, even though he was unharmed as of now, but he does get that kill. He gives that kill away to the Brody. So in that goal lane matchup, let's see who has better goal. But for now, it seems like both the teams are looking very very stable. The incomes of both teams very very close to each other, even though the side of Team God Esports have more kills. But look at that way of Dragon coming in at the right time, picks off the Nana at the right time. But look at that, there might be a shadow kill coming in, but no, he does not. He saves it for later. He knows he cannot get that kill onto the Chow. The Chow though forced to use that flicker, and that might be a thing that the enemy side will try to utilize in the next game. But for now, in the next fight. But for now, in the goal lane, the Clint did have an advantage, but it feels like the Brody is doing a lot more damage right now.
Yep, exactly. But we're gonna see a 4-man rotation on the top lane. If you give the lane team low through, they will have the upper hand. But we're gonna see, you know, Brody is playing really safe. He's just staying inside the turret at this point. And here comes Hylos, just started the turtle. Hayabusa is still onto the mid lane.
Oh, Turtles throw there by the Suyo, and look at that. Hayabusa goes in with the Ogre Shadow kill. He might be able to take the kill away, but look at that. Killing spree secured by Hyalos. The Brody still goes in. The Brody secures a kill there onto the Clint, but the Suyo takes him down. The Suyo being transferred into a Molina there, and they lose 3 members in the process. They are not able to defend this blue buff. This Suyo taking a lot of damage at the moment, but he backs off at the right time. But oh my god, that fight was so unnecessary. They made a lot of mistakes. They paid the price with 3 members. But look at that Suyo. He goes in alone, takes down 2 on his own. And that might be the turning point of this match, because right now the Hayabusa is stranded. He goes in back with that shadow. But look at that. The Sicilian does not connect his damage well. And now look at that Hayabusa. He escapes so easily. Oh my god. I felt like he would have died there. Sayumi.
Yeah, exactly. But that's you in the purple buff. He did outmanage them. He did outplay them. He just getting the double kill over there. He didn't got his purple buff, but yet he managed to take them down over there. That was an OP move coming from Suyu. But we're gonna see that here on the bot lane. They're trying to take out, okay, Gatot, but he just used the AOG for his own defense to survivability. But we're gonna say on the top lane, they're trying to gain again, bro. They over here, the way.
Oh, they go all in on that Brody. The Way of Dragon just picks him off. And with that, the Clint might be looking in for a push. But is he aware of the danger which is approaching him? I think he is not. But oh, he just dashes away at the right time. And the Hylo is forced to retreat. The Shadow does not connect from the Hayabusa. And in the third turtle is up. Ho 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 ho! Nana gets caught out in a really bad position, loses the passive, but not the kill. And now they will be looking in for the second turtle. Team LOL crew clearly having a 1k advantage right now. And with that, they're going in for the turtle. No contest, so far whatsoever from the side of Team God Esports. They might be looking for something, but no, they approach late. And now it might be the high loss on the chopping block. And look at that, AOG connects well, but they do not, fall into the trap. The kill being secured there. But now let's see if the fight still goes on. Look at the Nana, he arrives on the scene, but the flame shot being used as well. Not enough to take anyone down. And with that, Sicilian secures the kill.
That's a what 2 versus 1 trade coming over there in the turtle lane, and yet so you even got the turtle. Right now, team low through the playing really good. Suyu has been onto the snowball right now. They need to shut him down if they want to go. Like get more upper hand at this point. But we're gonna see that Lane is dealing some kind of enough damage to poke out Brody over here. Ooh. That
Glorious
was an
fight
update
being
coming up
used.
from Kiwi.
Yeah, I mean, look at them, the Hylos. Oh my god, the damage coming in from this Suyo is just way too much. I felt like the Hylos and the Gatot Kacha are going to have a good time because the Suyo does not really do well against the tanky heroes. But right now, this Suyo just proving me wrong.
Yeah, that's true. He has been onto the safe 0-2 right now. He's KDA. He got the War 8 right now. I think he might go for the Hunter Strike. But we're gonna. Oh my god, they have been taking out Hayabusa over there. Hayabusa did give some out damage over playing, but there have been 3 members over there. Wouldn't be able to take none of them out over there. Right now, team low through they're playing really good, especially the jungler, giving a lot of enough damage and poking them out.
Yeah, but look at the damage coming in from the Sicilian as well right now. It's already mid-game and the Sicilian has received his power spike. He has enough stacks to deal the damage. And that is why the enemy frontliners have to be really careful. Look at him, he picks up the glowing wand as well. So it's going to be even more dangerous to stay in front of the Sicilian from now on. But the Hayabusa might be trying to defend it. But will he be able to do so? The Way of Dragon connects, but not at the right time. And with that, they take down the mid lane tower. The jungle has been forced open. They go for the Lord. Complete domination. I mean, look at the way they're playing. They're so calm, composed, and disciplined.
Yes, exactly. And even Fredo, we have seen in this match that Hayabusa has been getting the Sky Piercer on the first item. Still, he didn't got any kills. But we're gonna see that Suyu, he didn't got the Sky Piercer, but he's onto the snowball right now. Another match with the Sky Piercer.
Yeah, definitely. Another match where the Sky Piercer is losing. And that just shows that you don't really pick up the Sky Piercer when you're losing. You pick up the Sky Piercer when you have the advantage. And right now, they do not have so. But if there might be 10 stacks onto that Sky Piercer right now, he gets that kill. But now look at them. They go in for another. The Gatot Kacha left out there all alone in the open. He might be going down onto the Suyo. But no, it will be the Sicilian. But look at that. Nana connects his ultimate on the right time. And now the Sicilian is dealing a lot of damage onto the Hylos. The Hylos, will he be able to escape this? No, he does not.
Oh
Monster
my
kill
god.
by the Sicilian. And now it's not even, even the Suyo was, even though the Suyo was carrying all this time, now it's going to be the Sicilian who will be the one carrying the game.
Yes, exactly. That's true. Both of the junglers and the mid lane have been getting the snowball right now. And even Sicilian, after the late game, it will be really hard for the team God Esports to take him down, take him out over in the team fight, because they don't have that kind of dash heroes to take him, pick him off easily. They do have Hayabusa, but there is like everywhere, and Cho is always there to support him. He do have the way of dragon to give uh onto the right players.
Yep. I mean, if he connects his way of dragon, there's no way. But right now, oh my god, did you just see the damage coming in from the Nana's boomerang? The boomerang is also dealing a lot of damage, and that might be another key factor for the team fights. You want to land that Gatot Kacha's ultimate, the AOG, but along with that, you want to connect that Molina as well. Along with that, the Nana's paw damage. Oh, the Chow flickers in, but it does not connect. And now he has to retreat. But like I was saying, Sayumi, if you connect those skills well, the Gatot Kacha's ultimate along with the Nana, then there might be a possible team fight advantage coming into your side, and that might be the the turning point for the side of Team God Esports. But for now, LOL Crew is the one in control of this game. They have the map control. They have they have everything right now to end this game. But will they be able to do so? That is the question.
And they can be able to easily clear up the minions that coming over onto the board or even on top. So Team Lottery, they need to get a Lord if they want to end the game. But we're gonna see that Nana, his boomerang, and as well as if she connects the Monila, yep, onto them, it will be really hard for them to survive at this point, because she already got the lightning with that lone one, so gonna deal a lot of damage at this point against the squishy heroes.
Yes, and definitely there is the Terizla and the Chow, but not the Terizla and the Chow in terms of tankiness as compared to the Gatot Kacha and the Hylos. You don't really stand enough, but the Chow does have his mobility, so the mobility does help him escape. But you don't really want to escape because right now you have to sustain those team fights because the damage which will be coming in is way too much to handle. And this Suyo, being a fighter, you can't really dive alone into those backlines because you don't have so many options to retreat at the right time, and that might be one of the reasons why right now Suyu is just he's staying behind. He wants to poke them down, but look at them, they're approaching this team fight so well, taking down turrets one by one in the bottom side, in the top side as well, but the mid lane still stands. Look at the high loss. He's taking that Lord away from the turrets, and now the Lord being chunked down there by 2. But
Oh my god!
the Sicilian, they are going in for the mid lane as well. They want to go for the end. They have enough resources to do so. The damage coming in from the Sicilian. The Gatot Kacha takes down the Klein. The minions are pouring in left and right. And this might be the game over for Team God Esports. But no, look at that Brody. He's making a comeback happen. But the Sicilian does not have enough mana to deal the damage that he needs. And this might be the end for that Sicilian. The Hayabusa still goes in, gets the kill, gets the shutdown. And now, oh my god, look at them. They are so low. Will they be able to survive this?
Oh my god, he is really low, but he do have the mortality and as well as the penalty zone just used for his own defense. But yes, Team God Esport, they did manage to defend the base at the crucial time. That was a really outplay coming out from the team God Esports. And even, Brody, he did play really good over there, just securing the 2 kills against Cho and then Lane. Just, deleted them with the torn apart memories, and we're gonna see that they're gonna be getting some kind of gold and as well as some items over here. At this point, here comes the glorious spot where has been used.
And kill secured yet again by the Hayabusa. The Hayabusa has died only once, and that just shows that this Hayabusa, even though he was losing in the early game, in the late game, he did get a power spike. I don't know how. But for now, I would really like to mention that this high loss, right? The high loss, the way he was zoning that Lord away from the turrets, both the turrets, directly attacking the Lord and, melting down the Lord much faster than it should. And that was one of the reasons why they were able to have a successful defense. But now it will be the enhanced Lord, and that too the enhanced version, the Lord Pro Max. So it will be even harder for you to defend because you don't really have the inhibitors as well. So the next Lord might be the turning point. It might be even the match point, the game changer, the end of Team God Esports. But for now, let's see if they are able to defend this, or will they be able to steal it, because you do have the Gatot Kaja's ultimate, you do have the Hayabusa as well, and you have the glorious pathway to provide the vision. So it all comes down to if the Hayabusa can reach you on the right time.
Yes, exactly. They need to contest the Lord at this point. Because even Team God Sports, they do have some itemization and even they do have some kills coming out from Hayabusa. Hayabusa got the 30% stay coming out from the Sky Piercer. So if they contest for the Lord, it will be really good for the team Los. Okay.
Oh, this might be the end of it. Shutdown secured there by the clean. And they're going for more AOG connects on the right time. But will the Gatot Kacha be able to do well enough against 5 members? 5v1. And he goes down. And with that, this might be the end. They're going for the last push. The minions are pouring in as well, left and right. The Hayabu, sorry, the Nana and the Brody, the only ones remaining. But with that,
Oh,
the Chow goes in with the flicker, but he might be going down there. Oh, he pops off the immortality at the right time. And now the minions pouring in. It's 2v5, actually 2v6 with the Lord. And this might be it, Sayumi.
yes, exactly. Here comes the penalty zone. Oh, he just used a flicker to survive over there. But yep, as you say, this is the end for the team God Esports. The world team Longford they did play really
Victory!
good, especially in the early game or the late game, because the jungler got the snowball, even the Sicilian, his take was really on the point, and he even got the snowball over there. So yep, this is it.
Yep, this is it from the side of Team LOL Crew and God Esports, but definitely LOL Crew, proved me wrong totally, because even though the enemy side had the high loss, they had the Gatot Kacha as well. They were not able to pull off what they want with these picks. The draft definitely went into their favor, in my opinion, but the game went into the favor of LOL Crew, and with that, LOL Crew will be securing this win. And with that, Sayumi, do you think LOL crew could have done? Sorry, the side of Team God Esports could have done better.
Yeah, but I mean, like if they try to give some support onto the goal lane, especially Brody has been getting pick off easily in the early game because there is not much support coming from the mid lane as well as the roamer, the Hylos and Nana. They didn't support the goal lane in the early game. That's the reason they have been lagging behind. They didn't got even the snowball, but they did manage some kills over early game, but not enough damage to take them down easily in the late game. So yes, this is what we get if we don't support the goal lane in the early game.
Yes, in both the matches that we just casted, we see the goal laners, the one who dominated first, was the one who took the game away. And with that, ladies and gentlemen, don't go anywhere. We'll be back with more action on the ML Orisa series. So yeah, with that, we'll be right back.
Hello, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the match seats of the day between the team Hug versus Illusion. And yes, I'm Sayumi, and on the caster date we have Jerry with me. So hi, Jerry. What do you think about this match?
Hello, Sayumi, and I think it's gonna be an interesting match, and let's see what the both the teams has for us in the drafting phase. So, what do you think, Sayumi, should be the priority bans for the team according to you?
Hey, finally we see that there's Hayabusa has been the priority band coming from the team Hug. But there's lots of OP heroes right now in this current meta. We have seen Suyu has been getting OP in the last match. He has been getting some kind of snowball in the early game. But we're gonna see Efeni has been banned coming from the team Illusion, and still Bruno is open over here. Let's see, will Bruno be able to ban at this draft, or will he be picked off in the early match?
I think that for the team having first pick should not ban, as the Bruno is very OP and a easy hero to play, and with the Malefic gun in the current meta, he is being dominating his gold lane so well, and he is doing so well. Like he snowballs so well after that Malefic gun item. Its range increases so much that he can hit tower from out of the range of the tower. What do you think, Sayumi, about it? And there we
Yes,
see a
exactly.
Zushin ban also. Yeah.
Like Bruno right now he's on the second I should say means like he can easily hit the tower outside the turret range. He do have, and as well as Leila and then Beatrix with the mechanic sniper. But right now, like as you have said, with the Malefic gun and the Windtalker, he is really deadly in the goal lane and even dominating them in the early game or the late game. But we're gonna see that a three assassin has been picked up band coming from both of the teams. But we're gonna see a Xavier band coming from the team. Hug, what do you think about this? Is it a comfort ban, or I mean, like you don't want to face him off at this point?
They might have done their homework and might have seen that what the enemy hero where what the comfortable picks for enemies are, and they might have picked banned Xavier because there might be a good global or a, a good uh, Xavier player. And as we say about the Bruno, and that man is on the draft, and team te- Team Illusion picked Bruno, and it's gonna be what do you think, Sayumi? We should pick against Bruno to counter that snowball of the Bruno in the gold lane.
I mean, there's a lot of OP hero right now. Even there's Matilda has been open. Matilda with the Bruno will be really good combination at this point. But we're gonna see that I've played in the indoor lobby, but the Diggy with the Bruno is a more combination hero pick coming from them. But we're gonna see a Louis pick coming from them instead of Matilda. They didn't pick Matilda nor Ben at this point. Okay, we're gonna say clean with the Fredrin. Fredrin do have the, I mean, like really good right now. He do get some recent buff. Once he get the stack, the appraisal
Yeah,
rate gonna be paining us in the team fight.
yeah, I think the same. And as I don't know if our viewers must be seeing M6, that BTK is performing so well in that with that Fredrin, and I think that Team Hug is gonna utilize that Fredrin pick if they're gonna pick. But no, they change it to Roger, and Roger is kind of out of meta. But what do you think about this Roger pick, Sayumi?
Yeah, Roger did. Right now he's out of really meta right now. But once he get the snowball in the early game, he can easily dominate the whole match everywhere because he has the mobility to survive. He can easily dash in and dash out with the like and pound. And we're gonna see a clean pick again coming from the team. Hug. So finally, we're gonna see Ashura. Ashura is going for the third pick at this point. There is a lot of EHP heroes has been open. They might go for Povius, or they might be taken out of Rom at this point. Any
Mm,
predictions?
and
Oh,
I was suggesting, and they have picked the Xborg, and I think that Xborg is a great pick against Terizla because Terizla being tanky and the Xborg, that continuous damage that Xbox gives kind of dishes out the Terizla's HP, and Xbox do good well do does well against that tanky heroes. And on the second banning phase, as we see Sicilion, and he is kind of very hot nowadays in the meta. He is dishing out so much damage, and there we see a Diggy ban. A Diggy is an unusual ban. What do you think that Team Hug and has its mind on? That's why they banned Diggy.
they don't want. They might go for Tidal, but we're gonna see that Team Illusion have been banning the Tidal. There is still Atlas. Digi can easily counter Atlas at this point. So I think from the Team Hug, they might go for Atlas over here because Tidal has been banned. Milo has been banned. But we're gonna see a Carmilla pick coming from the Team Illusion. Like as I said, they want to they want to take Atlas over here in this match. That's the reason they're banning Digi as well as Mino over here.
Yeah, they are quite focused on a playmaking, as if the Atlas connects that fatal links, and with that the Tesla's penalty zone, and with the Eternal Guard on the top of it, it's like a deadly combo for their team. But what do you think that Team Illusion should pick in counter of that comp that Team Hug has decided to make?
I mean, like right now,
What should
Team
be a suitable
Illusion,
hamper for them?
yeah, they didn't got the jungler, but yeah, Alpha is also gonna work over here. Once he gets some kind of itemization, he can easily deal enough damage to take down the squishy heroes or the tanky heroes. But yet, I prefer the range heroes at this point because there is Vecna, there is Atlas, as well as there is La with the penalty zone with the flicker would be really hard for Alpha to survive over in the team fight. And yes, the draft, the ban have already been over. And that, and yep, Jerry, what do you think about this draft? Which team has a more upper hand at this point?
I think I would vote for Team Illusion because being the Louis, if Louis uses its diversion with its full potential, it's gonna be easy for them to give a setup. And with them, the Carmilla, which gonna help him like a cherry on the top of a cake with its bloody links, it's gonna be easy for them to make a combo with Louis, and on that to dish out and to take the front line. They have Xborg, and they have a long range which have a great front line like Bruno. But on the contrast, if we see the team hugs draft, it is pretty well because the combo that as I discussed about it, that fatal links, and on the top of it eternal guard and penalty zone, it's gonna be a great comp if and it's gonna wipe out the enemy in the match. And as we welcome all of our viewers to the land of Dawn, and as both of the team have marked towards their jungle. So Sayumi, for you, whom you would vote for the draft?
I mean, like right now, both of the teams' drafts are really pretty good. They do have the craft control. I mean, they do have the frontliner and even the damage dealer coming from both of the teams. But from the team Hawk, they have the early game hero, which gonna be a Roger, and even from the team Illusion, they have a Louis as well as Ranger. Once he get the level for the Dead Sonata with the Red City, gonna deal a lot of enough insane damage to the team Hug. And yes, this is the match between the team Hug on the blue side and team Illusion on the red side. And when it's a knockout match, you need to give your best to move on to the next round.
So as we see that the both of their tanks are quite babysitting their MM. So and as we see that Granger and Louis are still hiding in that bot bush, and here we see a flicker is being used by
Okay,
the
here
Clint.
comes, they're going to take off Clean over there with the death zone, but still not enough damage to take them down. Over there, it's a four-man rotation, but they didn't manage to take the first blood. Here comes the turtle, gonna respawn within 9 seconds. Let's see who will take the turtle. Which team you are rooting for at this point?
Yeah, and Sayumi, I think I would ask you a question that which team do you think would scale more in with respect to time and gold as the match proceeds?
Alright, at this point, I mean, Carmilla, he don't have that kind of early damage or, to gain the team fight. By the way, gonna see that, okay, here comes, they're gonna be taken off. The turtle, oh my god, that's a nice penalty zone coming up from Terisla, but he only managed to catch the Natalia over there. And yes, no first blood till now. It's already 2 minutes. But Team Hug, they have been getting the more upper hand now a 1K goal lead.
Yeah, and I think that both the teams are playing so disciplined as we see that it's 3 minutes into the match and no one has got the first blood. Like the MM is playing safe, not overcommitting things, and but I think that it was a mistake on the part of Kamila that he she was not present on the turtle at the time of the turtle, and as we see that Clint grabs the gold crab from the grasp of Bruno with its quick draw. And here we see that Clint is charging on the Bruno. Clint is charging on the Bruno, and Grain just comes from the side bush. And as
Okay,
we
here
see the
comes the
fatal
Fetalin.
push,
They're gonna be taken out. Bracelet over there, and that's gonna be a first blood coming right from the team. Hug Illusion that we have been waiting for till now. No, that Fetalin was really on the point that they have been taken out the jungler.
Mhm.
Okay, there comes another.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and I think there is some kind of technical issues. That's why the game has been stopped. And I think our technical team will handle it.
Yes, exactly. Cause Carmilla has been on the base, he's not even engaged in anything. So yeah, he may have been facing some network issue, network problem. So we got a pause over here. But yes, Jerry, in this match, I mean, like that have been taken out the Ranger over there in the bot lane. That then right now they will have like behind, especially in the jungle right now from the team Illusion. What do you think about that?
Yeah, I think the same. And I think that from the side of Team Illusion, like they are lagging like we see that they are lagging in 2.5 2k league 2k goal lead behind the team hug because the discipline play that team illusion is making the team hug is making like disciplined turtle they zone the granger so that turtle can easily be taken by roger and the clint trying to grab the gold crabs from the grasp of bruno. These all play are compiling and making this goal lead vast and which gonna be a profit for team hug after this.
Yes,
And as we
exactly.
see that the match has been resumed.
Yeah, okay, Lord Kusu, he's really on the low, but managed to survive over that with a four-man rotation on the bot lane. But we're gonna say that, okay, Carmilla is finally back into the game. Let's see who will be more aggressive in this match.
Yeah, and I think that Kamila is not being able to play the part of in the game that she should be playing. I think that the curse of blood the curse of blood that she should be using, and a curse of blood has been used on three people,
Oh
but
my
fatal
god, the
link has
fatal
been
lean
used on
has
two
been
people.
used over there, but they did manage to take off two members over there, and that's a 0 out of 2 trade coming right from both from the team Illusion. But here comes the double shot with oh my god, the Eternal Guard has been popped out and they're gonna be taken out. Carmilla against over there, and it's just another double kill. Right now, Klein is really onto the snowball right now. He had been getting 4 kills over there, 4-0-0.
Yeah, and it was a great team fight. And as we see that the curse of blood being replied by the Atlas with its fatal link on the top of it, which was such a great fatal links. And in the meanwhile, the Clint took that Bruno on the side of that team fight, which is very great. And as we see again, a quick draw has been used by Clint, and the gold crab is again snatched from the grasp of Bruno. Wow, this Clint is on so on point, like he is so on point. And as we see, he got in Sky Piercer, and if it got stacked, it's gonna be a nightmare for Team Illusion for now. What do you think, Sayumi?
Yes, exactly. He already got the Sky Bridger with the endless battle. So, yeah, they need to give some support over there, Bruno, at this point. But finally, Clean already managed to take off the turret onto the bot lane, and yet, yes, another pause again. Maybe they're facing some network issue again, or
I think they have some technical issues, and I think the management team should would be addressing it to him. And
yes,
as the
exactly.
pause is there, let's break down this match more. And what do you think? What mistakes are being made by Team Illusion here that is making this goal lead more and more like it? As we were talking before this pause, it was like 2K, and now it has increased to 6K, around 6K, which is a kind of great huge lead. So, what do you think, Sayumi? What are your views on that?
Yes, exactly. I mean, like Team Illusion, I mean, like Bruno, he's not even getting some kind of support coming from Carmilla because she has been offline till now. She did came online after the pausing, but I don't know right now. And even their mid laner, the Lui, did manage to support, but he also needs to save his mid turret right now because
Yeah,
they
and
have
here we
already
come
been
back
losing
to the Lands
mid
of
turret
Dawn.
over there. Okay, Curse of Blood has been used trying to take off Clean over here, but okay, only connected to Clean. Not a good move coming from the team Illusion. And here comes the Atlas trying to give some, freeze over to the Louis, and they did manage to take him off easily over there. Let's see, he does still have the Fatal Link. Oh, he just used the Flicker over Natalia, but yet he did manage to take off the Fatal Link by against Carmilla. But we're gonna see that on the top lane, they have been losing their turret against Export. What do you think about this?
Yeah, and it was a great play using that tackle onto the Atlas at the same time, but that fatal links on that Carmilla was so out of position, and she got caught in that team fight, and which causes her death. And as we see that it's gonna be an uncontested turtle again for the side of Team Hug, and like they are taking all the neutral objectives, they are taking stars, and as we see that half of the map has turned blue. So, what do you think? What should be the countermeasures from the side of Team Illusion they should take that they could come back in this match as we proceed in the match?
Right, instead of ganking the team fight to prioritize the objectives as well as defend the turret, still cause they have been lagging behind really right now, even from the itemization or the goal coming from the team hub, they have a more upper hand goal lead. Even the scoreboard is 7 out of 1.
Yeah, and as we see that when we see on these stacks, I think the Granger doesn't have that much of stacks And I think it's not a great pick as jungle also because the scaling that gets as a gold lane, the amount of stacks it can stack up as a gold lane is not possible as a jungler because as we have to last hit the minions and the jungle monsters for the stacks, but he's trying to continuously hit Death Sonata. But and
Okay,
here we see,
in Carmilla over there. It was just oh great, that's a nice battling coming right from Luigi, but Luigi just managed to survive with the Purify over there. But here comes the Uncle Roger is trying to take off the mid turret, another turret over there, another monster kill coming up right from Lane. His stack is already onto the 20 right now, and he will be taking out the top turret as well.
yeah, and as we see that in the mid lane that skirmish that gone on, and Atlas uses that flicker and fatal links combo on Louis, but that Louis uses a purify in contrast to save his life was a great play by her. And as we see again, trying Atlas trying to catch someone with its perfect match, and as we see a
Oh
flicker
my god, that's
penalty
a
zone
nice
is being
penalty
used.
zone coming right from Terisla and the curse has been all members of them. Here comes the last infinity. Will be able to take off the flame over here, but no, the fatal lane has been used against Edgeborg, but they have lost Ranger over the. Oh my god, that was an insane damage coming right from Eternal God as well as the bubble shot coming from Flame. Finally, he's onto the snowball right now, but he caught up over there, and then he got shut down by the by Louis. What was
Yeah, and I think that
Jerry? What
the
about that outplay coming from Louis?
yeah, I think that the yin yang combo that took down the turtle, but I think that the use of Lue, that making that diversion plays are not being used properly by the team illusion. As we know, and as we talked about it, and a diversion is being used, and Bruno is sent alone on the backside,
Yes,
and here
exactly.
we
And here
see
comes the Eternal Guard, and they're gonna be taken out. Carmilla against over there, but the Flynn already got the double kill. Will he be able to take the triple kill at this point? Yes, his Sky Pusher was really on the point. And it's gonna be Emilia. Will he be able to get the Savage? He did get the Savage with the Sky Piercer, and yes, that's a weapon coming from the team. Illusion outplay from the team. Hug, Lane, Idaric, Kishimi. What do you think about that?
yeah, and that BOD and Sky Piercer are kind of hitting hard and hurting bad for the team illusion right now. As we see that the Sky Piercer has 78 stacks, the Clint has 78 stacks. That means around 18% of the HP can be removed by the Sky Piercer, and as we see, it's a great amount of HP that is being taken by that Sky Piercer, and it's gonna hurt bad for Team Illusion now. And as we see that the comp coming up from the Team Hug that I told you is being utilized pretty well, and as we see that Carmela is pretty out of position there, but and the Charisla and Atlas game gave the perfect vision, and as we see a perfect match is being used by them, a fatal curse of blood is being used by, but the Clint took out that Carmilla also. And as we see that Clint has got his Malefic Roar also now, that defense that gonna help that defense also not gonna help that much for the team illusion. What do you think?
Yes, exactly. I mean, like right now, Lane is on Noble. Right now, they need to shut him down. If not, they have been taking the Lord. That's gonna be an enhanced Lord over here, and we're gonna see that the Lord's gonna spawn right now. But we're gonna see the team illusion that have been playing safe till now. But the Carmilla has been getting picked off because she has been extending so much. without any kinds of defense item or no follow up from his teammate, because his teammate has known that they don't have that kind of enough damage to get the team fight over there. Oh my god, that the rotation with the direction coming from Luigi, still not enough damage to take them off easily. The Lord has been picked off right now. And they did manage to, defend the mid inhibitor turret. That was really outplayed, good coming from the team Illusion.
Yeah, I think the same, but I think that it was a mistake on
Oh
the
my
part
god,
and
the
a
from
fit
the
a
battle
fatal
they're
link
gonna be
coming.
taken off. Ranger again. But Luigi finally gets the double kill over in that intense crucial team fight, and team half they need to retreat at this point because they have lost the clean, they have lost the Atlas over there. Not a good move coming from the team half. Team Illusion, they did play really good. Oh my god, that was an insane damage coming right from Betana. But here, Xboard did trying to poke them out and then give some in. Okay, that he already used a lot of insanity, but he will be able to retreat over there.
Yeah, and as we see that the last team fight, and as we analyze that, the fatal links coming up from the Atlas was on point, but Louis outplayed it with Purify, and on the top of it, the Kamla uses the curse of blood, which causes the death of Clint and the Atlas both. It was a great outplay, and as you were talking about the Lord, and I think it was a mistake on the part of Team Hug that they were not able to manage that lanes properly, and they were not able to sync the lanes, which caused them that main problem. What do you think, Sayumi?
Yeah, exactly. I mean, yeah, Team Illusion, they're also playing really good, but Team Hawk, they have a more upper hand, and as well as Atlas, his battle lane with the flicker was really onto the point everywhere, and Carmilla, he's just extending so much that she's been getting picked off. Even Ranger, his KD is 050 right now, and we're gonna see that lane KD is 15 to 1. He's really on to the dominating level right now. So Team Illusion, they need to play safe at this point. So Jerry, if you are from the Team Illusion, what will you do at this crucial time?
I think I would wait for that power spike for the Bruno to hit, and for the Xbox. And as we were talking
Oh
about that
my
quick smash
god.
again used by Clint on the Bruno, and here he got again a clean, a curse of blood is being used, connecting onto the three people, but no casualty and concealed play by Atlas on that point. And here we
Okay,
uses a flicker and fatal links on three
penalty.
people and penalty zone on the top of it. Wow, what a play coming up from the side of Hug at that time. What do you think, Sayumi?
Yes, exactly. The fatal lane was really onto the point, and they'll be just ending the base right now. Team Illusion, they did try their best, but Team Hawk, the combination was really better for the Team Illusion. The claim they managed to pick them off easily with just one shot, double shot, and as well as the Sky Piercer, he got all of his itemization over here. But meanwhile, from the team Illusion, the Bruno still only got three items. That's gonna be the Hellsflow, Malefic, and the Berserker. So not it won't be enough damage to take them off easily.
Yeah, and as we see, the damage taken by Drizzler is 41%. Like he was so on point. The penalty zones with the backup of Fatal Links was so good that, and as we see that Clint with the Sky Piercer was like snowballing so much. It was like a great match for the team side, for the side of Team Hug, and some mistakes do make the matches lose. And as we see that we proceed on to the next match, and we would be back in some time. Be sure to stay tuned here, and be sure to subscribe, comment, and pin the notification button so that you can always get notified whenever we come live with the interesting match.
Hello everyone. So finally we are back at the last match of the day, and this is going to be between FSN versus Fear. Oh my god. Now both the teams are looking really good, but are they feeling any fear? I wonder. So this is me, Miko Gaming at the caster stick, and with me I have none other than Jerry. So hello Jerry, what do you feel about this match?
Hello, Miko, and as we have a quite interesting matches today, and I'm expecting this match to be another uh, a interesting match that can be watched and by our viewers. And as we move on to our drafting phase, so what do you think, Miko, should be the priority bans for the both teams?
I feel like maybe we'll be seeing like the normal meta bands like Chip, Sushin, and oh yeah, it's Chip and Zushan, Fanny, and I feel like Matilda and Hilda should also be prioritized because they are a really annoying people. Like, the amount of mobility they give and the amount of invades they do. But oh, that is also a pretty good ban, Bruno. Like, I just seen him low on the priority list, but again, I just love to see him getting the respect that he deserves. What do you feel about this Ruby?
Yeah, I think it's quite an unorthodox ban because Ruby is being out of meta from a long time, as due to the nerf she got in between, and she is not able to sustain that much. But there might be a good Ruby player in the team Fear, which has made the team FSN feared from them, and that's why they might have banned Ruby as a ban. But I do agree to your pick, and as you were speaking about it, and we see a Hilda ban, that is a great ban. The sustain and the damage coming up from the Hilda is so much, and after that we have a Zushin ban also. So what do you think, Miko, should be the priority picks for Team FSN as the banning phase ends?
Now, it completely depends upon what type of draft or what type of strategy they have, but going across their picks and the bans, I feel like maybe they will be prioritizing Matilda. Of course, that is if she is not banned. Or even I've been seeing a lot of Sicilian lately. So let's see what they are doing. Oh, a Carmela ban. Now the Ruby and Carmela actually are coming off as a surprise. I do believe that I'm offended and Curse of Blood. Like both of them are really good ults and can be really annoying. But depending upon the usage, okay, a Tigreal as a first is kind of questionable. Like there's Valentina, there's okay. I was gonna say Diggy and a lot of people, so Tigreal as the first pick would be questionable. But again, Mia after the nerf, I'm not sure if she's first pick worthy. But okay.
And as we see that Mia is quite good in the late game, but it takes time to scale with Mia. And as we see, the teams here has locked Cillian and Dragon. Being Dragon have a recent nerf. They have picked Dragon is quite an unorthodox pick, but Sicilian is a great pick. And on the top of it, that with reply on the Dragon, the team FSN has picked Joe. So what do you think, Miko, with Cho and Dragon, who's gonna win the EXP lane in one-on-one matchup?
I feel like Dragon has a bit more of the upper hand because he's got a lot of region. But at the same time, they are both heroes who will be marking onto other heroes. So like it's not exactly it's gonna be like YZ versus Chow. It's more like YZ and the dragon form jumping onto the back lane. At the same time, like Jeet Kundo, Way of the Dragon combo coming after the Flicker and Shinpo, again like backing onto like maybe Sicilian or whoever the marksman is. And that also is a very good pick because like assassins will be having a hard time to counter the Chow. And I'm still not sure if they're planning for a Chow. Okay, Melissa, like that go away is gonna save her from Chow. But at the same time, as I was saying, like both of them are pretty flex picks, and we are not sure whether Gato or Chow, like who is up for the roam and who is up for the EXP.
Hmm. And I think the same, and I think that Gato is a great pick from the side of FSN because the avatar and how much tanky with Gato is, like he sustains all the damage and in return it gives back to the If it marks with the enemy backlane, it gives back it to them. And with the vengeance, it's like unclaimed. And in the second phase of the ban, as we see that Louis has came in, and it's quite a fast banning phase, and they have banned Haya. Louis is a great ban because with the diversion the play it makes it so good, and as we have seen in recent matches, it is being so well, and it catches off guard players so off guard, and with it we have Ling. So what do you think? Why are they banning this Louis and Ling from the side of fear? What are they trying to mark for their enemies, FSN? What do you think, Nico?
Well, I feel like those heroes are good, but at the same time, Loyi as a ban is a bit unconventional because right now the picks is not exactly unfriendly with Loyi. Also, I'm not really sure about the Melissa pick because Melissa is a speed-based hero, especially with the Trinity, like the Holy Trinity, the DHS, and all coming in. And I'm pretty sure Gato is gonna go for the blade armor. Also, he has the vengeance, so that is gonna be bad for Melissa. So I'm a bit doubtful, like what kind of things are they planning? Like I feel like this is more of a comfort pick. Although the go away is gonna work pretty well against Shao. But look at that. So this is exactly why they banned Lo Yi because I feel like Lo Yi can counter the Diamond heroes. Hylos, even with his glorious pathway and jumping in, Lo Yi is just gonna melt him with the yin yang combo, the duality and the diversions coming in.
Yeah, and I think the same that it was a great from the side of fear that they have think a lot on their picks, and they have banned Louis because they wanted to counter, and the Louis gonna taunt that Melissa a lot because the yin yang reaction gonna melt that Melissa from a long range, and that go away can't is not being able to save him. And on the side that
Oh.
team FSN has picked Nana. What do you think? This is Nana a great pick here? What do you think, Nico?
I feel like Nara can actually be a game changer because a lot of people kind of underestimate her. She has really good burst potential. Like that Monilla Blitz, oh my god. So like a Molina Blitz can actually melt any squishy if she has the proper items. But at the same time, I just feel like she is a burst damage hero who doesn't have much DPS. And without a proper DPS, I feel like it's gonna be hard to counter Yuzhong and Hylos. So while they do have high DPS in Mia, but Mia will take a long time to farm up. Until then, the Molina Smooch is really one of the most annoying crowd control abilities, I'd say. Like that is the only transform crowd control ability in this game. And if used well, I think that could go good. But at the same time, I'm not really sure I support that pick in this draft. But well, the execution is gonna speak for itself.
So, Nico, whose side are you gonna vote? Team Fear or Team FSN?
Nah, that is such a hard decision. Like I'm fearful about my own decision. But let's see. I might be going for Team Fear right now because I did question the Melissa pick, but the overall combination does look good. What about you?
Yeah, I think the same, and I'm gonna be on the side of Team Fear also. And we might be proved wrong by Team FSN as we have seen in the recent matches. Just like the last match, the Team Hug has proved us wrong with the draft pick. And as we see, and as we have welcomed into the land of Dawn, and as we see that both the junglers moving towards their buff, and the Leomord is starting from the red buff solo, and whereas the Hylos and Alpha are helping, Hylos is helping the red for the red buff. So,
Sicilian
what do
as well. Oh my god, that is so much amount of love coming in from the red team. Like, look at that. Sicilian is already stacking up. I just think that is so sad. Like, both the casters are actually rooting for Team Fear. So, we might be shown wrong as well. Chao going in for an invade, but look at that. Alpha already has his Cobra. So, both the teams are gonna go for top lane gank, I feel.
Yeah, and as we see that this Chow is not a tanky Chow, it's an attack Chow with master assassin and lethal ignition. It's gonna deal a lot of damage, and I think in the
Oh,
team
a gank
fight,
is brewing up and the vengeance has already been used. Eyes on you and gut is looking low. The ring of punishment guaranteeing the first kill, and the first hit goes to Hylos. Now, was it a bad move? Do you think he was out of position?
Yeah, I think that Kato was so out of position, and as we
Yes, and another
see,
kill. Melissa not only gets an assist but also killed the Glorious to find him. The baby has been killed, and the Phantom Seed is here in his regiment. It has got the Phantom Seed coming in. Stealing the damage. The other thing is with his also connecting evenly, and we have been taken down. The Icon Blue has also been catch up, and Melissa gets one more kill. That is a 2-0-1 for Melissa.
and I think that this Melissa farming up is gonna hurt that team FSN a lot in the end game. And as we see, he is taking the
Yes,
turtle,
look
and
at that. The Way of the Dragon has been used, and the dragon has been taken down. The Way of the Dragon onto the dragon.
yeah, and in the mid lane, that Nana was taken out by the spear of Alpha, by the Alpha with the use of spear of Alpha. That's like a aggressive gameplay coming up from the side of Fear. Like they are trying to pick up this, and as we see that Cho is trying to heal the turtle, but he is not able to, and it's gonna be an uncontested turtle for the side of Fear. And I think that Team Fear is playing quite a aggressive gameplay here, and I think that their aggression is kind of paying off, because as we see that it's 2 minutes into the game, 3 minutes into the game, and they have around 3k gold lead in hands of them. What do you think, Nico, about it?
Yes, completely. That the aggression is actually paying off, especially with both the sides having utility junglers. Like I just feel like the utility of Alpha is being misused more. So like yeah, that is it. So the red team is doing pretty well. I just feel like there's a lot requirement of the anti-heal. I think Banana is going for the glowing bond, but at the same time, look at that. The sphere of Alpha has been used. Glorious pathway onto Nana. Mullet in the house, but Nana will be caught up in the ring of punishment. Oh my god, the silent players and the bottom player guarantees a kill onto Nana. The scene eyes on you has been used for. Both of them are going back.
Yes, and
Oh,
the spear
there
of
is
Alpha has
another
been used.
fight, and Leomord has also been taken out. What do you feel about this? What is going wrong with the blue team? Why are they making up the mistakes?
I think that the positioning of red team is far better than the blue team, and I think being a Limot player, I think that the Limot should try to sneak an attack with the momentum and that phantom phantom speed. If it's gonna be a great combo for Limot if it's done well, and as we see that red buff has been
Look at that,
taken
the
by
Phantom
the
Steed has been taken, and oh my god, the Spear of Alpha and the Glorious Pathway has also been used. Oh, momentum escape defensively, the Vengeance has been popped out. The Molten is in the house and a magical boomerang as well, but no one has been killed. Now that was a freeze fall. But Chow will be taken down or what? Chow charging up his Jeet Kune Do, and the Jeet Kune Do and the Way of the Dragon has been used over now. Oh my god, the Spear of Alpha has also been used, and Chow with the defensive flicker managing to escape with his life.
and as we see that and as we see
Oh,
that
the
they
AOT
are
has
sort
been
of
popped
having
up, and the Jeet Kune once again, the Sanguine Claws is here, the Way of the Dragon. Oh my god, the Black Dragon form is here. Mia is also here at the bot lane. The Glorious Pathway has been deployed defensively, Molina and the house. The Sanguine Claws is dealing a lot of damage. Mia has been taken down by Sicilian. Everyone is pretty low, but Leon is actually prepping up the Lord. Look at that damage coming from the momentum. And Leon might be, oh, the double kill was so close, but Leon manages to take down the total at least.
yeah, and I think that the team FSN doesn't have reply for this CC, as the CC has quite a long range, and I don't think that they have any very long range players. Like if the Cho doesn't catch CC with its Chikondo and Way of Dragon Kick, it's not gonna be a kill
Oh,
for
look
mine,
at
as I was
that! And
talking about
let's
it.
have a look at the casters girls. Just with Jeet Kundo and Way of the Dragon, but Sicilian still manages to escape with his piece. And moving up this misses as well. Spear of Alpha onto Mia, and Mia has been taken down. What would you say about that? That was a good Jeet Kundo and a Way of Dragon flicker combo onto Sicilian, but still Sicilian was not taken down.
I think the gold lead here is gonna play a huge role in that, because it's a 5k gold lead, and we see Avatar of Guardian and Black Dragon form used by the dragon here. And as we see a petrify combo, but it missed, and he's gonna go again. Joe coming into the team fight using way of dragon and chit combo and pushing the dragon into the tower, and dragon donor gonna die. On the contrast, the team red team fear is gonna try to take a mid tier 2 mid tier 1 tower in the trade of that, which is gonna be an important tower as it guards all the jungle
Look at
of
that,
the
the Penguin
team
Clause in
blue.
the house, the Ring of Punishment has been given. Oh, the law and order. The Shinto was not enough to nullify it, and Sicily gets one more kill. Now, Sicily is posting a KD of 304, and look at that highlights with 1011. Now, that's a drill domination. The Magic Boomerang coming in, but that was hardly any damage at all. Just believe it. Like, Alpha is going so strong head on. And look at that, the Ring of Punishment has been deployed and the AOT onto 4 people, but he has to escape. The eyes on me marking him down. And one another bad impact double kill onto Sicilian. Sicilian dealing so much heavy damage right now.
Yeah, I think both the teams are having a great team fight, but I think the team FSN are doing great mistakes also, as I think they are around 8k behind Team Fear. So if I was in place of Team FSN, I would have preferred to let the Mia hit their power spike and wait for the team fight to break after that and play safe. What do you think, Miko, about it?
That is completely correct, but look at that. Cecilia not only completed okay, he just decided to go the other way. The Alex is gonna see Cecilian completed his Clock of Destiny, also Lightning Function, and he's gonna go for the Sky Piercer. But suddenly he just realized what I was gonna say and he's going for the anti-heal, but look at that. The goalie has been, oh my god, the vengeance has been used as well. The eyes on me and the one of the ultimates has been used, but that's a 2 for okay. A 2 for 1 trade coming in at the loss of the red side. What do you feel about this? The red side was actually at a disadvantage this time. The Molina is going in, but she's not transforming anyone. So cheat condo and the flicker where the dragon combo coming in and shut down to Mia for Sicilian. And that is such a good shutdown. And Mia got a lot of farm right now. But do you think this is enough for a comeback?
I think they are coming back, and I think that team fear is kind of in overconfidence right now, overcommitting stuff. And as we see, a fight has broke down, and Way of Dragon has been committed by the dragon, but the momentum has been used, and the Lemod won't be able to get a kill. I think that Team Red is quite overcommitting right now, being the overconfidence, and as we see, this 8k gold lead has fallen down to a 3k gold lead. It was a great team for fight for the side of Red, and as we see, it was after all a 4-on-1 trade for the team FSN, which was a great, I think. And as we see that this Joe is playing quite an important role in this team fight, as using his taekwondo and marking that and Sicilian always marking that back line, and as we seen at the red buff, he marks the Melissa with his
Yes,
taekwondo
look at
and
the
even
damage coming
Italy.
in. Oh my god, the flicker combo again coming in. That was such a good move. But he will be taken down as well, like jumping in between 4 people. Like, I think Charges had a death wish and it got fulfilled, but not before he took down Melissa. Look at that, he already has the Blade of Despair and the Heptasis, and I think he's going for the Endless Battle as well for that extra damage. But on the other hand, Leon has been taken down, and the Lord
and it's gonna be a
also.
and it's gonna be a free lot for the side of Team Fear. It's gonna be uncontested, and AOG is being used by Gato, and it gonna connect no one. I think it was a waste of resource, because at the time of Lord, where Lord would be marching down at the base, and it gonna have a huge cooldown of 36 seconds. What do you think, Miko, about it?
Yes, and we see pause. Okay, and we are back as well. So I feel like this is, oh my god, the damage coming in from Dragon as well. I feel like like Gatot is actually being melted a lot. And well, Well, I don't see a lot of damage coming in from Nana, but at the same time, I feel like her stunts and the transforms will be detrimental. The law and order on to Chao. Chao is again trying to go with a backdoor, like Mark on to Mlos. Oh, the Molina Blitz has been used to clear out the minions. Now, I feel that was a waste of resource as well, but well, okay. The rotary impact and force wing coming in. The force wing with so much of lifesteal. Like I feel like they actually needed anti heals right now. And Nana's build that is kind of questionable.
Yeah, and I think
Ooh, the
that
scale of
end
Alpha
here,
onto Char, and Char has been taken down. The AOG has been used as Natalia, and these two people are still there. The vengeance has been popped out. The glow. Oh my god, the glorious pathway is here. The way of the drag. The black dragon form is here. Momentum onto the phantom steed, and eyes on me. The bat impact and the basic attack damage coming in from Melissa is actually melting them down. That was both on none trade. But Hylos is stuck there, and it's gonna be Hylos versus Leomord, and Leomord finally gets a kill with his momentum.
yeah, it was a great team fight coming up from the side of Fear, and I think they're gonna take the tier mid inhibitor tar from the side of FS. And as we see the chip combo
One
and way of
more.
using
We
those
have the
tools.
dragon coming in. Eyes on me, and he has been taken down. Gatta's already has immortality, and he's being belted pretty far. The AOG onto Sicilian, and Sicilian will be managing to escape. Nana's flame shot onto the minions. That was an auto target, but okay. While on the other hand, look at the bot lane. Chao with the Shiaz is actually erupting onto him, and Chao will be taken down by the Black Dragon. Yeah, chasing after the Black Dragon farm has been popped up, and he's going to the red buff, taking again his region from the minion.
Yeah, and that in the early game, I think that Cho has an upper hand in the form of Dragon because Dragon doesn't have that defense on it, and but as the game progresses, this Dragon gonna be hurting that Cho a lot because with that help, if he's gonna make that anti-curse, that Cho's damage gonna be a really less in terms of Dragon region as he regions from his passive and that Soul Sucker and that Dragon Tails combo is gonna hurt that Joe a lot. So I think he should refrain himself from taking sides from the dragon, and it's gonna be a free lot on the
Look
side of
at
Fear
that!
and Weird.
The ring of punishment has been popped off, and the ring of punishment is now okay. Will of nature on to Hylia? That is questionable. The area of AOG has been popped out, the vengeance is used, and oh my god, the damage coming in from Sicilian, the Diamond Claws and Bat Impact combo, taking out Gabble's Gacha completely, Nana escaping with the bare life. Leomord's Iron Steed has also been used up. The monster, I mean the Diablo, has been taken down, and he's taken down as well. But at the same time, Alpha has been taken down for diving into deep. Whereas Dragon Tail getting a kill onto Chao, but not Chao gets a double kill. Okay, that was intense.
Yeah, that was an intense, but that Chit Kondo and Way of Dragon Kick is doesn't gonna be able to help and save that base from being taken by the team Fear. It was a great game from the side of Fear. They played so aggressive and they were quite overcommitting in middle of the game, but they they understood their mistake and they stopped doing that in the mid game and started playing disciplined gameplay from that time. What do you think, Nico?
I feel like the glowing one should have been prioritized by Nana long before. Like as I said, she does not have the proper DPS coming in from her. Also, I saw a lot of Molina Blitz and Flame Shots at the wrong places. I just feel like a Flicker would have been a much better spell if she could engage, like, the Flicker onto the faces with a good Molina Smooch and a Blitz combo. And you can have actually taken down Sicilian or someone because Sicilian was having a Flicker. I also saw an AOG connect onto Sicilian when Sicilian could not escape because he did not have the Flicker. But there was a follow up, like all these synergies are really important, when you have a good engage but there's no one to follow you up. Now that is a sad thing to do.
I think the same, and it's gonna be the last match for today. It was interesting and so much ups and downs. So well performing teams comebacks over there, and I think it was very interesting and flabbergasting matches today. And I think we're gonna be back tomorrow with the with all the fun with you. And for today, we are signing off. Stay tuned with us. Please share, subscribe, and comment. And do press the notification button, as whenever we come live with these interesting match, you would be notified on the YouTube channel. Thank you.